one time for the glory, writing my own story. Today, tonight, nothing gonna stop me. I'm just getting started right here, right now. So here it comes. Yes, here it comes. I got the flame to start a fire, and I'm gonna take it higher. Stronger, stronger. I got the game to be a fighter, and I'm gonna win my desire. Stronger, 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 stronger,
These are the questions we know just why. High on the low, we can only try. Running around with your head in two. You need a break like it's something new. Even the best need a call sometimes. Nothing to say, wait, you be the sign. If it's a message to make believe, I got the vision to make you see. And over and over and over and over again. That's how we get through. And over and over and over and over again. Always me and you, and I'll be there all the way. Can you hear me when I say I can roll it back to you when I'm only just the two. Running away with your heart in hand, tipping the straight, got you where I stand. Over the seasons so far away, whatever the reason will be okay. Even the best need a shoulder too. I'll be the rock, make your gray skies blue. We could be low, we could fuss and fight. We could be hot, we could be so tight. And over and over and over and over again. That's how we get through. And over and over and over and over again. Always me and you, and I'll be there all the way. Can you hear me when I say I can roll it back to you, yeah. When I'm only just the two. Over and over and over again. We raise them up, gonna get what we bring. Tip and we sway, but that's how we get through. Enough to say one and only just two. And I'll be there all the way. Can you hear me when I say I can roll it back to you when I'm only just the two.
Gotta get ready for this one. Start it up. Are you ready? Start it up. I thought so. Start it up. Let's go. It's what the people want. Let's go. It's what the people need. Let's go. So let's give it to them. We tried to tell them, but they didn't listen. We had to pivot, take a new position. Now we non-stop, round the clock, about to rock your body, make your body rock. If you scared, better call the cops. All can trade if you on now. You think we here, but we over there. We ain't playing fair, so we stay on top. It's levels to the center stages. Our story, our pages. Got a game time, frame of mind. When we play the game, we never let it play us. So you came to the right place.
Good morning, good people. Day 6 dawns here at the 2025 Department of Defense Warrior Games in picturesque Colorado Springs. Today we turn our attention to the track, where speed, strength, and endurance are put to the ultimate test. Stay with us as we witness incredible performances in the ultimate celebration of triumph over adversity. If you aren't inspired, you don't have a pulse. It's track. It's the DoD Warrior Games. It's limitless, and it's all coming your way. Next.
I was born for this moment. I want the glory. There's nothing that can stop me now. I know it's for me. I was born for this moment. I want the glory. There's nothing that can stop me now. I know it's for me. I was born for this instant. I want the glory. Yes, I want the glory. Yes, I want the glory.
And a very good day to everybody joining us on this thing they call the World Wide Web, the 2025 DoD Warrior Games, Colorado Springs, Colorado, the Olympic City, 13-time Paralympic medalist Chris Waddell in the house, or as the kids say, in the his-ow.
Wow, I didn't even know what that is. Wow, look at you, you're so hip. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
Kids,
Exactly, that's good.
House is his-o, so that's okay.
Okay, awesome day. And what a spectacular location. We are under Pikes Peak. I mean, we've got Pikes Peak off in the distance here, which is just amazing. It's watching over the track today. Not a breath of air. The track is nice and hard this morning. We're going to start off with the 1500s. We've got a bunch of events today, but it's going to be a whole lot of fun, Brad.
We were talking about the number of events. Well, I mean, I think originally we thought somewhere in the 30s, but you're not correct on this. We're talking 45? Is 45 races today.
Some is good, more is better, right?
They always say that. They always say that more is better when it comes down to it. You know what? And that's with commentators too. The more commentators you have, that's better as well.
Okay. I didn't know if it was about the more we talk, because sometimes people are saying, no, not so much, right?
No, not us. But we have a third member of our team. We have Tina Dixon today. A very good morning to you, Tina. What's going on? What's happening?
Oh, yes, a very good morning to you. And you guys were talking about just this setting. It is absolutely stunning. You know, it was such a treat to be able to witness that sunrise. Talk about Pikes Peak. The mountains are just to my right, and it is a beautiful setting here in Colorado Springs. And you guys touched on it. A lot of racing to take place today, but that's good news for us because watching a race is so much fun. There's something special about watching multiple athletes on the track. Who's going to win? Well, usually when they cross the finish line, we know, and there's something about running and track that pushes these athletes beyond their boundaries, and that really matches that theme of limitless here at Warrior Games, guys.
Well, thank you so much, Tina Dixon. And, Chris Waddell, I brought it up the other day. We were talking about races, and that's the great Sean Palmer, once again, who's a great downhill mountain biker, great snowboarder. He was in a lot of judged sports, and I commentate a lot of sports that are judged, and judges put in scores, what have you. But he's always said that a race is the best because the judges can't screw you in the end. And the first guy across the line is the winner.
This is as pure as it gets. The clock starts with the gun and it finishes when you cross the line. We will have, just to add a little bit of confusion possibly, but we will have some mixed classes though too. So sometimes the person crossing the line will win, but then there might be somebody else in that class who wins in that race, who wins in their class as well. So we want people to look out for that as well.
Yeah,
we'll alert them though, right?
Yeah, we'll keep you up to date. We'll let you know the classifications because, yeah, as Chris did say, there are a few different classifications could be in one race. So one race literally could be handing out 3 gold medals in one race. Here is the track competition format. Breaking it down for you. Anything stand out to you? Like you look at that, Chris, that's all about how it looks, right?
It is how it looks. I mean, one of the things you got the wheelchair athletes, the front wheel hub determines the finish. So we're so used to watching people lean, right? And it's the chest when they get across the line where they actually, if you go to the photo finish, where they check that out. With the wheelchair, it's the hub. Timing, we talked about that. Visual impairments, we will see at least a couple of athletes running with a guide, and they have a tether in between them. So what is really hard about running as a visually impaired athlete is that you have to be completely matched up with your guide. Yeah. So each step is exactly the same, right? So you have to be in that rhythm. We'll see some of that later. It's a team effort with the visually impaired athletes.
So what you were pointing out on the wheelchairs, it's the front wheel that crosses. That is the part of your rig that crosses first, means that you'd be the winner. Is there a size difference on these? You can only have it so far from the main chassis? Is there a regulation on that?
No regulation on the length. It gets to be unwieldy. On the track, you're getting in and out of the turns. And so having a longer chair means that you're going to have a heavier chair. There is more stability. It's much better like in a downhill kind of thing. When you're in a longer chair, it rolls better. But sometimes, really there isn't that much variation. As much as you can say that there could be a specialization, there could be, but most people end up using their same chair that they use for the road as they use for the track. And yeah, it's usually about 6 feet long, that chair. So
that's why I go to you on these questions that need answers, right?
Yeah.
If it pops up in my head, I feel like there's somebody else wanting to ask that same question. So I'm going to put it to you on that situation. So we have, in this one, you talked about the different categories. We have 2.0 and 3.0. It's listed on there.
Exactly. So 2.0 and 3.0, and we've got the 1500. We're starting with the longest event we'll contest on the track today. We also, it's kind of nice when for the visuals here that we got the golden hour starting right about now, right? We got great light.
And so why not make them work right off the bat and throw the 15 at them?
I think the biggest thing is they want to make sure that they're not doing it last, because the rest of them will go in ascending order, right? So you go 1500 and they'll go 1, 2, 4, and 8.
So there's a method to the madness is what you're saying right now.
It is. We don't want people running their longest.
I think for me, I would have to agree that get the 15 out of the way immediately. And here we go. We're ready to race. Our first race underway here. The women's 1500 meter wheelchair 2.0, 3.0 on course right now.
And they are allowed to go to the inside lane immediately at the start. So we'll see the other events will all be contested in their lane, excluding the 800 meter, where you have to run the first 100 meters in your lane, and then you're allowed to go down into lane 1. So we'll see how this shakes out. Right now, no one is going into lane 1, which means they're going a little bit further. There we go. We got one athlete dropping into lane 1. It's the reason why there are the staggers is that you want to make it equal for everybody, right? In the sprints, you go a little bit further if you're out in the outside lanes. So this might be a 1550.
So how do you to keep yourself from getting? I mean, look, when the gun goes off, it signifies the start of the race. How do you keep your nerves in check so you just don't overcook yourself immediately? Because once again, this goes back to my analogy of swimming that we always talk about. Like, how do you train your head to go, this is 1500, don't get caught up in the hype, just get your rhythm going.
You really do want to get caught up in the hype. And actually, this is something that we're going to see right here. You can see on the left hand as she's coming into the turn right here, she just hit her track steering right as she passed us. And that actually turns the front wheel so that it goes around the arc of the turn, right? So you want that to follow the arc of the turn, because the thing is, otherwise, especially with the longer chairs, it's harder to hip that chair around. That's what we used to talk about.
You just got thumbs up right there. Did you see that?
Getting thumbs up in the description. Yeah. Well, we've got to describe what's going on out
now
here,
you see it hop it a little. Sometimes they hop that.
You hop the front wheel a little bit.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to hop that wheel around the whole turn, it's really hard. So then now should be hitting. There we go. Hitting the straightaway. So what it does is you have little wing nuts, and you go and tighten or loosen them to fit the turn of the track. Tracks are not necessarily uniform, and then also if you have wind, if you don't have wind, it can affect how fast you're going into it, how much you can hold that turn. So that track steering, what we call the track steering, is what they're going to hit going into the turn. Now you see that she did it right there. And then she'll hit it on the other side and it'll go straight.
Is it on top of the tube?
It's right underneath the tube.
Okay.
Right underneath the tube.
And that's where you see them make that contact going into the turn so they can make that turn.
Exactly. And so the 1500 can be a really strategic event. We see these athletes are kind of spread out a little bit, but oftentimes, back to your point about not cooking it too much in the beginning, you really want to get in the pack. You want to get in the pack of the 1500. So if it starts really quickly, you want to be in there. You want to be able to take advantage of the draft. We were talking about it before, where it's often 25% less effort if you're in behind somebody. You're not having to go through and cut the wind, right?
Yeah. And now you're chasing someone. If you get far behind and you don't stay up with the pack, then you're probably gonna labor a little bit harder just to try to get back into the pack and probably overcook yourself at that point.
Close that gap. You only have so many matches to burn is what it comes down to. And oftentimes in the 1500, this is a metric mile, right? So 100 meters short of a mile, it is, you really positioning ends up getting to be a really important part of it, because you can only really move so much within that pack. I mean, these chairs we're talking about, they're 6 feet long, right?
Yeah,
so you've got to get 6 feet of distance just to get in front of somebody, and so that's so really positioning yourself in that pack at the start. The start of a 1500 sounds like, hey, you've got a lot of time. You really don't have a lot of time. You got to get in the right place.
God, it makes sense. I mean, the way you break it down, because I would think 1500, yeah, then you have ample time to kind of make your attempt to get to the pack, but you want to stay with the pack, not get separated too far, because then you're going to overwork to get back in that. And your settings, are you putting the settings on the bottom of that tube to start the day?
You do. So in your warm up, what you do is you get on the track and you go figure it out, and we can check it out and see where you want to get that, where you want to put your wing nuts, basically, where you want to create that arc. So
I see like she kind of slaps it. Is that the technique right there?
Yeah. So you just slap it, and it's interesting as you get more progressive. There are people who often. We're going to talk, I think, to Saul Mendoza, who is one of the top guys in the world for a long. He was a top guy in the world for a long time. And sometimes what you'll do is you'll hit with your left hand, but keep pushing with your right hand at the same time.
Oh, I see. Kind of off. I see.
Yeah. So you'll
makes up for it one way or the other.
Keep it all going. Well, you keep adding power, because the thing is, you have to stop in some ways to hit that track steering, and you lose your momentum, and then you have to recreate that momentum.
Once again, joining us, our first competition of the day. It is the event number 1, your women's 1500 meter run, the wheelchair 2.0. 3.0 is what's going on. 45 we're going to have here races today. And day number 6, day 6 of 9. Start with the big races first. Now that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense because it's going to get hot. You don't be running 1500s after it warms up. The last race of the day.
Yep. They'll bring a little graphic and we'll go. Yep. They'll probably be. All right. So. Yeah.
We're gonna make you guys ready. And welcome out, everybody. 2025 DoD Warrior Games. Brad J here with you. Colorado Springs, the Olympic City. We are in our first race of the day. It is the 1500-meter wheelchair 2.0 and 3.0. And they are racing right now. We'll have a special guest coming up in our next race as we call the action for day number 6 out here. Day number 6 for your DoD Warrior Games.
Take a long time.
I did.
It's good television. Taking your balloons. Yeah. Yeah, it's NASCAR mentality. Three and 3/4. Okay, they're finishing. There we go. Yeah, they don't have the laps to go. I didn't hear the bell.
All right, so that's going to wrap up the first race of the day here. The women's 1,500 meter wheelchair 2.0, 3.0. Rhoda Vargas will be the gold medalist. Representing Air Force. She doesn't even look tired. She's ready for another 15.
Perfect timing. She said, I'm not tired at all. She's going to have a few more races to go.
Yeah. There's a look at that time, too. 8:28.82. What do you think about that time? Does it stand out to you?
No, it's great. It's a great start. Looks like the track's running well. You know, not a lot of wind, so it's a fair race and everything. And yeah, hey, it's a great start, great kickoff to our track events.
And the coolest, too, by the way, coolest temperature of the day. So if you're going to put that fast time, and this is probably the time to do it right now. You got a lot more races coming up.
Well, it's also as it warms up, the track gets heated and gets softer, so it's not as fast. So this is as fast as you're going to go.
All right. Well, there's a gentleman sitting next to us that we have here in the booth, a special guest that you know quite well. Can you tell us who we have here?
I do. So we have Saul Mendoza from Mexico, now living in the U.S. 2 Olympic medals. So we used to run a 1,500.
Huh? There you go. How about this guy, huh?
This event, the 1,500 that we're doing right now, we used to do the finals at the Olympics. So it was a demonstration event at the Olympics. So 2 Olympic medals, 7 Paralympic medals over a variety of distances. And that was 400, 800, 15, 5,000, and marathon.
Well, actually, I got in, my favorite race was the 1,500, but I raced 800, 1,500, and 5,000.
Why would the 1,500 be your favorite race? That seems like the one that has the most work. This guy's telling me he's a sprinter, so he just wants to sprint. What's up with that?
Actually, it is, but in a way, when you're driving big packs, it's a lot of fun because it becomes real tactical. And if you are in that type of shape, it's just nice to race. You're not in pain, and you're just racing and waiting to the end. I developed this 300-meter sprint that I was using in every race, and that make it easy for me to kind of like go around and win some of the races.
So how different are the chairs from competitor to competitor? I mean, do you make your own custom stuff and your parts for it? How different are they?
Well, the chairs, as Chris can tell you, they've been developing a lot. Right now we have custom-made carbon chairs that they're using in the Paralympics. Prices change, but also
prices
change. They're becoming pretty expensive, but I feel that the base chair haven't changed much. So 20 years ago, we were not any farther than the base chair that they're using in this type of competitions.
Right. The design of the chairs haven't really changed. The materials have, though, and
Correct.
Sometimes the weights have changed. What's it like for you now? Because you've gone from being a top competitor to then being a coach. You coach juniors. You coach in a bunch of the military groups as well, right? You said you've worked with all of the branches of the military.
Yes, I work with an agency that whatever they need me, every season is different, and I can go different branches. In this case, I'm with the Navy. We've been working for the last 2 years trying to develop the program. I just never thought I was going to wanted to be a coach, and but this is a program that really I fall in love with it. It's a lot to do. Texas, we have Texas Sport A lot of kids going into the Paralympics, and I'm excited about it.
We're starting the 1500 here.
Good.
What are you thinking about? Because you ran the 1500 marquee event in wheelchair
He likes
racing.
the 1500.
No, that's the marquee event.
Yeah.
This is the one. If you're going to win the 1500, that says that you're the best one out there. Really, is what it comes down to.
Wait a minute. So why would that be? Why is the 15 the benchmark? Why does it become that?
It kind of evolved over history, really, right?
I think it became real popular after we had the exhibition in the Olympics. Everybody wanted to do and specialize in the 1500.
Sure.
And you have a lot of competition in that event.
Chris, were you 1500 guy?
I ran 1500s. I did
Not your
run,
favorite.
I didn't run 1500s at the Paralympics. So I ran a few of them. But yeah. So what are you thinking like at the start of a 1500, right? So 3 3/4 laps.
Yeah.
First of all, what goes through your mind? What do you think?
Honestly, it's a hard race. It's not a sprint. It's not 5,000. It's not a long race. You have to find a hard pace that you can keep for three laps and 3/4, and start real fast in the beginning and just set up your speed and try to hold it as much as you can to make up the times.
Wait a minute. Start really fast at the beginning? This goes against everything I keep thinking of.
What is really fast, too? I mean, is that 20 miles an hour that you're going at?
Yeah, what's the number?
You can like start
18,
17,
20.
18. When you have big I'm thinking about big packs.
Yep.
You start real fast, and that way you can get good position. Either you go the very front, the first lap, or maybe sit on third place, and that way you can see what's happening, especially you have some of your main competitors there, and study them through the race. You will have time to study everybody and set up yourself for the sprint.
What's it like coaching now from being a top tier athlete and putting in fast times to now you're trying to coach people into putting in fast times? Is it frustrating? Is it fun? Is it rewarding? What's it like for you? So.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun because a lot of it with the programs that I'm involved is helping them to develop their skills. Our service members, they're becoming from some stories that they have to overcome, and I think sports give them a lot of hope.
Nice.
Yeah, and with my kids at home with Texas Party Sport, we're trying to get them in the Paralympics too. So it's two different ages, but at the end it's pretty much the same. They're trying to find their own way.
And so that's something that Chris and I were talking about too. There's that opportunity. You might find that wheelchair track is something you love, and maybe that's something you didn't know in your rehabilitation stages, and all of a sudden you fell in love with the sport, and there could be an avenue to start competing in Paralympic events, right?
Yes. Actually, I didn't know we gathered so much knowledge through the years that I was going to use it somewhere.
You got to hope so.
Setting up the compensator,
Yeah.
fixing the chair. I'm the mechanic. I'm, everything.
Oh,
the
yeah.
chair, these chairs had to be aligned. You see them. So the lady probably came in the morning, set up the compensator for the turn, and then when you sit there pushing the right-hand side for the straight, just all that, just to be straight right there, it's a lot of work for somebody that never used a racing chair. And it's kind of neat to see how they can control the chair at this point.
How many chairs do you work on when you're out here coaching and actually wrenching on these things?
Well, it depends the size of the team. Sometimes we have 5, 6, 8. Sometimes we have 2, 3, depending on the season of the team.
How hard is just the stroke? I mean, just the beginning, right? Just the pushing stroke, because there's a real technique to it, right?
Right.
To be able to teach somebody, how hard is that?
Yeah, what is amazing, the stroke that you see right now is 5 different phases where we try to get the elbows high, and when you get contact around 3 o'clock, put a lot of power, follow the hand rim, release. You're thinking about 7 o'clock. But to understand that part, those 5 different phases, it takes a couple practices.
Wow. You can really see the 3 to 7 that you're talking about.
Yeah, so the power, you think about a clock, pretty much around 3 o'clock, 4, and then you just, it's almost like boxing. You just hit it, you don't have to grab it. The gloves, those are plastic glove designed 3D for their hand, and so
and that's evolved. Can you talk a little bit about how the gloves have evolved? Because I mean, you started with the You probably started with the tape on your handball gloves, right?
Right.
What are you trying to say? That he's older and like
Yeah.
Oh, I did too. I did too.
Pieces of wood.
We're contemporaries. I know exactly what he did because I did the same thing.
It's amazing. Everything go around,
Nice.
and you're right. We start just taping our fingers,
Yeah.
and we realize we're spending a lot of money on tape and a lot of blood.
Exactly. A lot of blood blisters.
So we start to use the baseball gloves, wear some tape, and finish the marathons with that. Try to build big thumbs on it. But then they have Nike. Actually, some of these athletes are using those black gloves harness.
The harness gloves, yeah.
Nike have an athlete that they sponsor, so they develop these gloves for them. But they realize they're never gonna put it in the market for anybody. So one of the workers, the lady that designed those gloves, she just started her own company. And
Oh wow!
yeah, and
That's awesome.
start to do the gloves until now. I love those gloves because they have wrap everywhere, so they're pretty safe.
Right.
And you don't get injured. I guess a lot of people retire off of injuries.
Right. You don't get injured that much with the harness gloves. And one of the problems, one of the good things and one of the hard things is that you would break them in, and once you got them broken in to the point where it felt really, really good, then it usually was beyond that point. Then things would start breaking down. Like as soon
I
as,
see. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of like breaking in your baseball glove, right? So the objective with the plastic gloves is that you can reproduce a glove without having to break it in. And so
And put a lot of power into the hand rim. That's the other thing.
Looks like we got a gold medalist there, you guys. Trey Lucovelli will take the gold. That went quick. Okay, now I can see why the 15 is a really fun one. Tell me about the hubs. Like you see someone with no hub covering it, just spokes, and then you see the protection on someone.
Yeah.
How would you roll with your setup? Would you have that covered?
We use pretty much the same wheels, Karima wheels. They are bicycle time trial wheels. And we use the 4-spoke, the plate, and now some other.
Does the plate help protect your fingers from getting caught up in the spokes?
It does help. We don't get caught a lot, but they are more aerodynamic, especially in these long races.
But would you
Would
you use the plate for that purpose, or the plate is for aerodynamics?
Yes.
Okay.
They actually roll better. It's hard to start chair with those type of wheels, but once they roll really.
Once they get going, huh? Yeah.
And one of the other things about that is that it actually makes it a little bit narrower, right? So if you look at the profile of the carbon fiber wheel, it's completely flat. Whereas if you have the spokes, the spokes are going out to the hub, so it's a little bit bigger, and then the push rim is on that spoke, and it's out a little bit further.
Wow.
So you're looking for every advantage that you can to make your chair as narrow as you can so that you can get the bigger muscles, your chest and your shoulders, up over the top of those push rims to be able to add power to every stroke.
That is a lot of tech.
Yes, I
that you
feel
guys
with
are
the
bringing in.
spokes, it flex a lot, so you're missing a lot of your power. But for the short races, it doesn't really make a difference. Over 15, 5,000, the road marathons, maybe that.
But do you have to true those spokes after races? Like if I raced on this all day today, I did a 15, I did whatever races, 100 meter, would I have to true the spokes at the end of the day, or could you go into your next race, basically that'd be fine?
You'd be fine for the most part, yeah.
Okay, so it's not going that crazy.
Every moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
You can use them one season and maybe maintenance at the end of the.
I damage spokes a lot of
Yes.
my bikes, so
Especially the road races, you have potholes, you have holes everywhere, so
Yeah.
you can actually ruin the wheel for sure if you hit one of those.
So how fast a 1500 have you run? Do you
So my-
remember your fastest
My
time?
fastest time was
let's hear it.
2:49.
what?
And that day
2:49.
was, remember,
flying.
at
Warm Springs.
in Warm Springs, Georgia. Yeah.
Wow.
Really fast.
Was it a hot day?
It was a beautiful day, very fast track, very legal, but we broke the world
Very
record.
legal. I like how you said very
Very
legal,
legal.
completely legal. That's a record. All right, so
Yeah.
now we're starting the men's 1500 meter run. 4.5B, 5.5L, and 5.5U competing this one. So 3 different golds on this. Saul Mendoza with us. Were you saying he's the fastest man?
He was, yeah. A lot of gold medals. How many gold medals?
Fastest man.
I have 2 gold medals in the Olympics and 6 medals in the Paralympics.
What were the Olympic, which ones?
2000, Sydney.
Australia, yep, Sydney.
Australia, and 2004, Athens.
Okay, I was there. I didn't see you. Because you're too
know
fast.
each other, right?
If you weren't that fast, I would have saw you. But
Yeah. Hey, we were talking about the track. Something
Yeah.
interesting that I want to bring
Bring it
is
up.
that for the wheelchair racers, this track is a little soft. I was talking about the
okay.
legal track. The one that we used to break that record, it was pavement, and now it's another track called Mundo. It's a little harder than this. It's very good for the chair, but this type of track that is a little soft is actually faster for the ambulatory racers, just because that squeeze can like help a lot to recover better.
okay.
Which is pretty amazing. You would think that a lot of the tracks they are all the same, but they're not.
It's like a rubberized, isn't it? Like
This is a rubberized, vulcanized
Yeah.
track, whereas
vulcanized, is that what you call it?
yeah, and then with the Olympic and Paralympic races, you're racing on the Mondo, which almost looks like a weave. It almost looks like a
Big
carpet
carpet.
kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. But it's really hard. When we watch the Olympics and the runners are talking about getting shin splints, then we're thinking that's great. That's good for us because it's really hard.
Because you know it's going to be fast.
And you know it's going to be fast for the Paralympics, yeah, for the chairs.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Some results here. Icovelli for the Air Force was first on that last race. Mateo for Army checked in the number 2 spot, and Hong from the Army in the number 3 spot. There you go. There's your up-to-date stuff going on. 45 races today. 45. Is that common? Is that what you have in like a Paralympic competition? You have about 45 races?
You have a lot
Just
of
about the
races.
same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of races.
But we want to think about these athletes. They are competing in the 1500. It's very basic program where we try to find the best race for them. So at this point, we ask them to do most of the races, 100, 200, 400. Some of them they have the Staminal, the 1500. So it's a long day for a lot of athletes.
Yeah, and you look at just the day side of it. Okay, we look at just the track side of it, but we also have to think they've been competing in other sports, you know, from cycling to powerlifting to all these other sports. So they're coming in here, you know, with 5 more days to go, and you're tired, right?
For sure, after a couple of days competition.
Luckily, everybody else is too, though, right?
Yeah, luckily everyone is. There's not like somebody
all relative.
Somebody doesn't have an advantage of you. No, you got it when you're competing in all these different events, and some of them might be in your wheelhouse, like those are events I really like to do, and some may not be. So you're not comfortable with those. Those are the ones that could make you probably work the hardest, I would think.
For sure. And everybody has specialized in different
Yes.
sports, so that also some of them they get a break somewhere.
What about the altitude, Saul? You've trained
Ooh,
a lot
good call.
at altitude. We're at 6,000 feet, above 6,000 feet here. You've trained in Mexico City. You've come to Colorado to train. You were up in Breckenridge training at some point, which is 9,000 feet, right?
That's ridiculous.
What are the athletes experiencing coming from sea level and training at altitude?
Yeah, for sure that make a difference. One of the main things is the lack of oxygen in your blood, and that create the popular lactic acid if you are not used to it. And the lactic acid is the one that start to get you tired and tie your muscles most of the time. So they need to get used to something they are facing right now. But and that's another factor for sure.
How good did you feel when you came from altitude back down to sea level?
You feel real fast.
Real fast. That's the objective.
That's what I'm saying, the 1500, right? If you are in good shape, 4 laps, just having fun, NASCAR,
NASCAR, I like it.
coming out,
Robbins
taking the turn
racing.
fast,
That's right.
and
But that's
waiting
your-
for the spring at the end.
But what you guys said, that's something that I had no idea, that 1,500 really shows what kind of person you are as far as racing goes, right?
For sure, it
Right.
was a very, a lot of sports. 100 meters is the king of the sport. I think in our case, the 1500, they love it. It was a great exhibition in the Olympics. They took it in. I used to do the World Championships too. Travel with some of my heroes all over the world and do the 1500 exhibition in this World Track Meet.
And you guys, we were talking a little bit. Wouldn't it be nice to have you guys race next year against each other?
That would be nice.
Brad's setting that up. I think, Brad, let's see if you can get a little prize money there. That might be a greater incentive.
Oh, a little. Okay, money talks. I like what you're saying here, gentlemen. I'm not going to let this go.
Yeah. I'm excited how the sport developed. A lot of the kids nowadays on the Boston Marathon, LA Marathon, New York Marathon, they have a professional division. It's people that is doing the marathon, athletes that are doing the marathon in 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
And training full time, doing all specialized research, and I think that helps a lot. And I'm just happy with the sport becoming.
It also gives you an opportunity too, later on. Now you're not racing, but to stay in something that you've been part of your life for so long, and something that you love. So you're able to stay in it and make a living out of it, coaching and inspiring other athletes to do it. So that's pretty cool too. It's pretty rewarding, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, you're right. Like I said, I never thought that the knowledge I gathered in 30 years, it was going to be helping somebody else. But I can see how, especially in emergencies, setting up the chairs and all that, having young kids that they can go to college through Paralympics is a big reward.
That's crazy, because when you're living it and you're winning races, you're not really thinking about that. You're thinking about winning races. And then when that part's over, to be able to change that to giving back and still staying in it, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Myself, I got polio as a kid, and I have a lot of people, a lot of coaches that inspired me as a kid. And I feel everybody needs a hero, so we need to work on that with the kids, and we're working every day.
So how did you get involved as a kid? You said you had polio as a kid. Was there a program like near you? Were you in Mexico City?
In the 70s, 80s, there was a big epidemic of polio. And I was lucky that I have a school for kids with disability. Not only I have some schooling, I also have rehab center. It was a rehab center and sports. So I was doing sports since I was a kid.
Timing, wow.
Yeah.
And was racing the first thing you started with, or did you start with basketball?
I started with basketball. I was so fast that I never make any baskets, so they kicked me out to track.
See, that's why.
It gets you skinny.
Don't be too good at something.
For sure. Got me fast, even faster.
He could handle the fast breaks. That's about it. Then he was at the end of the floor.
Yeah. Now, I was so lucky. I grew up around the Formula One track in Mexico City, where they have the races now. Pretty much it's open for the public when it's not racing. So I used to train there every day, every morning.
On the Formula One track?
Very nice, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which has got to be nice and smooth, just like perfect pavement. Yeah.
You just kind of like grow into your brain. When I was talking about the 1500 NASCAR, growing up in a racing car track and all that, and then you see a racing chair in a different way.
That's interesting, because some people just don't make the correlation, but you're able to make the correlation between racing in a chair and NASCAR, because you've gone to NASCAR races, you've been in a chair, so you kind of look at it. Oh, you dive into the corner here, you come out here, you speed up when you come out of the turn. I really love that. I love the comparison in it, because there's so much involved with it.
Yeah.
What about training with other people? You sort of made your big break when you moved to Georgia, right? And we're training with a bunch of the Mexican athletes with Barry Ewing, right? With the Eagle chairs.
Well, crazy enough, in '96, I have already 3 Paralympics.
Right.
So it's pretty much just the cycle for a racer, for an athlete. So I was ready to retire. Since I was going to retire, I came and buy the best chair that we have in Atlanta. And the owner of the factory asked me to stop and train, stay and train in Atlanta. And we started to race professional circuit, international, national. I started to do real good. And I never went back to Mexico. I'm still here.
He's still here. So you said 3, huh? I mean, 3 Paralympics. Is that what you say the cycle is?
Well, 3 then.
Normally, yes.
You did a few more afterwards.
So then, when I was here, I realized that I haven't get my potential, my 100%. So I did another 3 Paralympics with sponsors, training full time, and I just dedicated to the 1500.
How many did you do, Chris? What was it?
I did 7 total, but 3 summer.
Yeah, 3 summer. Okay.
Yep. So Atlanta, Sydney, and Athens.
And Saul, what was yours?
Pretty much the
How
same.
many did you do on para?
So I did 7. I started in Korea, 88. Then
So,
Barcelona, 92. Atlanta, that I was going to retire, 96. Then 2000 Sydney, where I got gold medal in the Olympics and then silver in the Paralympics. 2004, the Athens, 2004. And what else next after?
My goodness.
I think it
After
retired.
Athens,
how big's
then
your-
you went to Beijing.
Yeah, Beijing. I retired in
Beijing, yeah.
Beijing.
How big's your resume?
Did you make it all the way to London? You didn't go to London, did
I
you?
retired in London. I just did marathon. Yes.
Just to the marathon.
Yes.
Okay. But you also,
Well, guys-
your wife just walked by too. You got the train down in Warm Springs there for a
Yeah.
while too, didn't you?
We used to bike a lot, and
She'd get on her
got me
bike
in
and
shape.
yeah, make sure that you'd keep up.
Yes.
All right, well, guys, hold on 1 second here. Next race starting, women's 1,500-meter run, the 55L, 55U, and 6.0. They are stacked and racked, ready to go. But it's time to check in with Tina Dixon. Let's send it downstairs to Tina. Take it away.
Yeah, with Roro Vargas, who at 7 a.m. won a gold medal. Well, maybe a little bit after 7 a.m., but what a way to start a morning for you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes.
So 1,500, give us your take on that. You have some more races yet to go, but to start out with that race, what is that like?
It feels great that it ended.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a hard one, but it felt really good to get it out of the way and focusing on my technique the whole time.
Yeah. And then moving forward for the rest of the day, what is the schedule looking like for you?
My schedule, I still have the 800, 400, 200, and 100. So I'm doing all the events in track.
So very, very busy. Is track your favorite across all the disciplines?
It's the most challenging one, and that's why I focused on it the most.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And then on top of that, you are still playing double duty as captain. Is this correct?
Yes, ma'am, I am. Yes, ma'am.
So a busy morning for her, but already starting out with a gold medal. Well done.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Well, get our next race ready to go here. Thanks for joining us out here. Another beautiful day of competition. Day number 6 here. The women's 1,500-meter 55L, 55U, and 6.0 on the track. It is go time.
They're taking it out hard in this race, Brad. Let's see how that works. 3 3/4 laps, 1,500 meters.
It just takes a certain personality to be able to keep it all together. And I'm telling you, just from myself and running races and swimming, I just get caught up, man. If there's a gun firing off or if someone's saying go, it's just like I cannot listen to anything but it's fight or flight for me. So it's a whole nother attitude. I just don't understand how you can be patient doing it.
Well, and the problem is that when it is fight or flight, then you're dying after that first lap. You've done 400 meters and you have another 12 or another 1,100 meters to go.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're just suffering. You've gone into oxygen debt very, very quickly. It's a painful way to approach a race.
Brad J. and 13-time Paralympic medalist Chris Waddell here calling the action for you on day 6. The women's 1,500-meter run, 55L, 55U, and 6.0. Of course, got another men's 1,500-meter after this. And that will be the last of the 15s. We'll move into the hundreds on that.
Brad, it is kind of funny. We are surrounded. I mean, we're right below Pikes Peak. This is absolutely beautiful. But the athletes, I'm sure if you ask them, very few of them will have taken in any of the view while they're competing. It's all focused on the track.
Yeah, and it's a daily focus on something else. We talk about when you compete in multiple different sports out here, and there is a lot of sports going on. So if you're competing in most of them, some are in your wheelhouse, like I said earlier, and some just aren't. And so those are the ones that aren't in your wheelhouse that you have to just kind of get through so you can get to your best ones and feel comfortable doing what you do.
Well, this is, and if you look at the top of the world, right, 100-meter runner is never going to do a 1,500. I was in an event with Carl Lewis one time and asked him, what do you do now? What do you do for training? He said, I don't run. He said, I'm not a runner. I'm a sprinter. He's like, I don't go for a 3-mile jog, right?
Carl Lewis. Yeah, I'm just going to go 3-mile run. No, he's going to run correctly for him. That's up really cool. I like to
So it's
Is he a
kinda-
really cool guy too?
No, he seemed like a great guy.
Yeah.
He really did. I don't know him very well, but he seemed like a great guy.
Guy's a legend.
So you're not seeing those 100-meter people running 1,500, but today we're going to see people doing both 1,500 and 100 meters. So it's a wide range and different body types, and so there will be people who will be better at the 100 than they will be at the 1,500.
Is that also the way, Saul was talking about it too as well, the fact that you can really tell someone by the 15. Does that mean in Paralympics and in Olympics too as well? In both sides of it? 15 is like the benchmark?
Well, really, the 100 meters on the Olympic side is
On the Olympic
is the
side?
fastest,
Okay.
the fastest man or fastest woman in the world, right? That really is the one. And in a lot of ways, it is sort of the most equitable kind of thing. Like anybody can do it. Like anybody can run. You have to have a track, or really, you don't even have to have a track. You can get onto the track eventually, but to be a runner, you don't have to have that very much. And anybody in the world can do it.
But how many can enjoy it? That's the thing. I mean, yeah, anyone can run, but how many enjoy running? Like, I've always had this problem where I just have not been the fan of the run. Calling a race, yes, but actually getting out there and putting me on a track for laps, no,
not at all.
I just don't know why that is.
You'll talk about it all day long.
Remember I
But
told
you won't actually do it.
Remember I told you the one time in junior high school, I think 7th grade, I ran a 6:58 mile, and to me that was my Olympic gold medal right there.
That was your Olympic gold medal. Yes.
6:58. I thought it was big stuff after that.
Where Saul was talking about going 2:49 for a 1,500. So it's 100 meters short, but I'm guessing he could do that 100 meters in a little bit less than. At that point, you're doing 100 meters in about 6 seconds.
Now you got me wanting to go back and look at some of his races on YouTube.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to have to go do that tonight.
And he was a great marathoner too.
Yeah, I'm going to have to geek out because he is such a nice guy, and he really appreciates where he's come from and where his trajectory in life has taken him. So what a great guy. Good to have him on the show.
And going backwards and then teaching so many other people and helping them to get started.
Yeah, and he's going to be the one that inspires someone. We could be talking to some kid 15 years from now who's retired and go, well, it was that one time that I was coached by Saul that got me into it, and that's what led me down that road to victory.
And you know that he knows what he's talking about. He was unbeatable for a long time.
You can't go, Coach, you don't even know what you're talking about. It's different now, Coach. He's not a guy you could do that to.
No, you really couldn't do. Yes, exactly.
He just have to show you his resume, 10 pages of it.
You go, huh.
You were saying what?
Oh, you know what you're talking about. All right.
It's easier to listen to someone like that tell you something who's already been there. What a humble guy, too.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
Can we book him? Can we book him on the show next year too?
I think we should. I think we should. That was the problem with him, is he kept winning, but then he was also a nice guy too. You wanted to not like him, but he was such a nice guy, and you're like, oh well, I guess we'll still like him.
That is not fair.
No, it really isn't.
There's Captain Maggio from the Army, bib 20, and then you see bib 5 right there. There's Maggio. Racing into 6.0, so 2 of them racing in this one. Thomas representing SOCOM. Bib 197, we'll see. A great day for the track portion of track and field today. And these athletes showing us what they got today.
Went up to the finish line right here.
The best part of the race, as far as I'm concerned, is when you are done. Here, Maggio will be the gold medalist with a time of 7:10:01. Nicely done. And then the thought probably creeps into your mind that, okay, I just got the gold, and I still have more races to go. So it's not like, whoo, I got gold in 15. I can kick. No, I can't kick back.
I think there might be a little bit of relief that comes with having finished the 1500, however.
Okay, you're right.
1500 in the rearview mirror, good race. Now we can do a few of these other races. But the thing is, that does depend on body type, though, too, right? There are some people who are just more inclined to be good sprinters, more inclined to be distance runners, where some of the people who are distance runners are saying, I don't want to do a sprint. It's short, but it hurts more.
But you would think the opposite for you.
For me, it would be.
Yeah,
yes.
you'd rather do the sprint than the marathon.
I'd be happy to finish the 1500.
Why did your mentality take you to the shorter races, and the sprints were more appealing to you than the marathons? Is it because the actual man, you are worked after 15?
It was what I was good at. Really, is what it comes down.
That was that was your wheelhouse.
It was my wheelhouse. What I did pretty well was I accelerated pretty well. So the second phase of the start, right? So, not the immediate start, but then the second phase of the start. That's what I did pretty well. And I was decent at the top speed as well, but I couldn't maintain it for too long.
Yeah, use what your abilities are good at to get your success. You can see things right there. Facebook at DoD Warrior Games. All broadcasts and replays are available on YouTube at DoD Warrior Games Official. For more info, DoDWarriorGames.com. Great website. Top notch, as they would say. And you can ask me your questions. You can do that. You can just go Brad, JAYMC, on DMs on Instagram. Direct message me that way at Brad, JAYMC. And we'll read them on the air. And if we can answer the question, or if Chris can answer the question, I'll put him on that.
Put me on the hot seat.
On the spot. Send them in. Direct message me at Brad, JAYMC. We had a lot of people last year chiming in. Not as much this year, I've noticed. But then again, the athletes are different, too, because you can only compete for 2 years.
Right.
And then you move on. So
you cycle in and cycle out.
Yeah, so it's hard to, you can't be there for 3 years unless one of them is a Warrior Games Challenge. Well, that's different. And we look back to the start of that race. So 45 races, and I think we're about into the 5th one here. So is that, Chris, am I looking at this correctly from where our vantage point? Pikes Peak is right there, right?
That's right. Yes, right to our.
What is on the top? I can't remember. What?
Oh, there's kind of like a little, there's a little station, I think. I don't know if it's a warming hut or not, too. I've only been up there once. But I think there is a hut up there, and whether they're doing.
Yeah, you can see some sort of building up there.
Yeah.
A big thanks to the Fisher House Family Program, organized by the Fisher House Foundation, launched in 2012. Provides 2 family members per athlete with round-trip flights, lodging, transport of venues, meals, spirit gear, and hospitality suite access. That is some sweet access. I'd like that too as well. A big thank you to the Fisher House for all they do.
The Summit Visitor Center at the top of.
That is what it is.
Yes.
Imagine if you walked to work and you worked up there. That would take you a long time.
That would take you a long time. That's what they do. I mean, they have the oldest car race in the country, right? Or maybe in the world. I mean, I think it's the country. But then they also have a marathon that they run up and down, right, on Labor Day.
So we're getting ready for the Ben's 1500 6.0 now. So we got 7 in this one. 2 represent the Marine Corps. 3 for SOCOM. Got an Air Force member and a Navy member in there.
So the visitor center up there features interpretive exhibits about the history, climate, and geography of Pikes Peak, a gift shop, dining areas with views of Pikes Peak.
Who was Pike?
I
think that's a whole question for another session. How did it get its name? We get on these rabbit holes here at our events, and we can't stop. So Kevin Diebler, Luis Diaz, Brian Hernandez, Adam Fouts, Rice Lake Stanfield, Andrew Bergdorf, and Jason Cano. Gonna race it out here for 1,500. Women's 100-meter dash wheelchair after that.
So one of the things that we have seen in all of these races, we've seen somebody go to the front off the start, but they have not gone wire to wire. So as we're watching these 1,500-meter races, let's see if we can get somebody to go wire to wire.
That's conditioning, right? When that comes down to it.
The pike in Pikes Peak refers to Zebulon Montgomery Pike,
Okay.
An American explorer who first sighted the peak in 1806. While he never reached the summit, the mountain was named in his honor.
And he never made it to the summit?
Zebulon. Zebulon is his name. Zebulon Pike's expedition. He led an expedition newly acquired Louisiana Purchase territory tasked with exploring the southern portion.
So he doesn't go to the top and he gets his name on it.
He doesn't go to the top.
Is that fair?
So the first ascender was actually Edwin James.
So couldn't it be James Peak?
Could be, but Pike was the first one there. It was back in 1806. First ascent was in 1820.
And it doesn't, I mean, I can imagine it would be much harder to access it back then, but it doesn't seem like a very tough mountain to access. But
well, you have to think there were no trails there, and the thing is, as you're going up, you have no idea what you're going to encounter. You think this looks like a good path. You start out, and all of a sudden there's something impassable. 14,107 foot, Pikes Peak. It is the highest summit of southern Front Range of the Rocky Mountains.
so, I mean, there had to be some horse trails, some animal trails or something going up there. I just think Pike shouldn't have got the name.
Okay, well,
I mean, I'm entitled to that opinion because
you are entitled. I'm not the person with whom you need to take it up, though. I don't think I can help you on this situation.
they're not going to change it to James Peak.
I don't think so.
And Pikes just sounds better, right? It's got a good feel to it.
The easiest route is the east slopes, the Bar Trail. And actually, if you go over there in the mornings, there are people who are doing their workout on Pikes Peak on the trail. So there's just a brutal workout that people do up because they're preserving the trail. So there are all these water bars, and so it's like sometimes it's like a 2-foot step up. And so not only are you going up, you're going up these steps too.
You said Bar Trail, so I wonder if the trail was named after a guy named Bar.
Could be with two R's, not one.
Okay. No relation to Roseanne?
No relation, I don't think.
Here we go, men's 1,500 meter run. The 6.0 now. Oh, it looks like someone just pulled out.
I think it was a false start. We got a second.
Yep.
Let him go 100 meters.
We have someone here that came up a little limp.
That's unusual to get a false start in a 1,500 meter. We're going back to do another start in the 1,500s. On your mark.
Let's see what happened here.
Gone. So it might be that somebody was moving. I didn't see an obvious false start there.
So the gentleman in the middle you can see right there, it looks like he got tangled up later on. It wasn't, it was past the start of that. It looked like he got kind of tangled up.
That could be the problem, and they might just call it back at that point if there is an issue, an infraction.
That's Diebler, Lieutenant Colonel Diebler from SOCOM. But after the video that we just replayed, after that, it looks like there was a little bit of entanglement. But was that a false start to begin with? So they'll re-rack them here and get them going again.
1500 can often be a contact event. Their elbows and shoulders flying.
No, I don't see Diebler lining back up in this one. Yeah, so something happened. So it looks like he's not going to run this race.
He looked like he was limping as well.
171 was the bib number. Gotta hope he's okay. Send out the positive vibes for Diebler. And that's just going to bring us down to 6 in this one instead of 7. Our last 1,500 meter race. And here we go, back to the racing action now. Looks like we have a clean start here, Chris.
We do. Looks like Lake going to the front. I don't know about you, Brad, but he looks like someone who might well stay out on the front.
Did Captain Obvious just show up?
We've seen some pretty good starts and people who've then gotten cycled back into the back of the pack, but it looks like
I don't think he's gonna. I think he's there to stay.
I think he's done this before.
I think you're onto something with this one. It's funny because you just said that going into this race. Like, I wonder if there's going to be someone who starts out in lead and holds it throughout the entire race. I got to think it's going to be him.
Yeah, because we've definitely had some in the first few events, we've had some faster first laps than we have closing laps by a fairly considerable margin. I think he's somebody who's going to stay on a pace throughout the whole race. Build that lead.
Now, if you're in that race and you're going through this, and you see a guy, he pulls out at the start, and he's in front, and he's really holding it. You're trying to gain a little ground on him, but you're not really getting anywhere. At what point do you start? Okay, let's look to second. Let's look to wrap this thing up in third because I'm out of touch with this guy. Is there a point in a race where you find that? Like, I'm playing for second and third, there's no way I'm going to get first?
Yeah, but you know what? Hey, we were saying that he looked like he was going to stay out front. These guys in second and third are closing the gap right now. They closed that gap considerably on the home straight of the second lap.
There was like 20-yard gap there for a while.
Yeah. Making us look bad again, Brad.
The announcer curse, I think, is what's going on there.
Is that what it is? Well, I apologize then. Looks like he's regaining some of his strength, staying in this pack.
And so let's take that adage for, you were leading most of the race. Now you've dropped down in that second spot, but now you want to hold that. You're like, okay, I don't want to give up second.
Well, you don't want to give up second, but you want to find your pace, right? And get back into your pace. Sometimes it is easy, as you mentioned, to get out and go too hard in the beginning. So you want to settle back into your pace, let your body recover, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening. So this is the third lap. They will get the bell when they come back around.
We got to think he has the stride. So if he puts that to work, and is it one of those things where you're going to let someone take the lead for a little bit, and you know that you're still going to get around him on the last lap?
I think this is when you start thinking about those tactics, Brad, is you're looking at it, you're coming up on the bell. The bell will signify 400 more meters to go, one more lap. And then you think, okay, I'm going to have to go at some point. Do I go? Saul was saying he always went at 300 meters, that was his favorite way to go. It looks like.
Love that. You can attach a distance on when you're going to make your move.
Yeah, it looks like this is Cano, who decided he was going to go at 400 meters, so he went at the bell. Assuming it's the bell. I did not hear the bell, but it looked like we had one. And Cano is just putting distance into Lake. Really impressive run by Cano.
Waited for his opportunity and moved in and took it when he could.
And we were talking about sort of body types. He looks more like a sprinter than he looks like a distance runner. But he's cutting it out. And actually, look at this. Look at this. Here we go. As we talk about it, coming back into the last 100 meters, these guys have been yo-yoing back and forth, and they're just digging deep right now in the last 100
Look at Blake at the end here. He's going to do it right to the end. The men's 1500, an exciting way to end this thing. It was a battle royale, and he will cross to the #1 spot. Cano will come across the #2 spot. What a race that was, Chris.
It went back and forth. We had a winner picked out multiple times, and we were wrong each time.
Lake Standerfield.
The Lake actually.
Look at the pass here. Watch the pass.
This is the pass coming off of that turn. A little slingshot coming off the turn here. You see Cano digging deep, getting into his sprint. Lake has that big, long stride and just strided right by him and created, that's a 10, 12 meter gap by the finish line.
Oh my goodness.
Back and forth, the yo-yo effect.
That's what we're talking about. We like to see some racing like that.
Makes it exciting.
Sure does. So thanks for joining us at home too as well, DODWarriorGames.com. If you want the results from a lot of other competitions, that's right there on the website. Just click on results and you can find out how your favorite service member is doing. See how they're all doing. Who's on the podium? Oh, some great racing action here on the track events. View live results for all track events. RapidResultsLive.com.
Now, Brad, I do want to say that I meant that we were looking and that Lake might well be the one who takes it out at the beginning and makes it to the finish line first. He actually did do that. There were just a few changes in the lead.
Is that on purpose, Chris? Is that Lake doing? Is he going? Okay, I'm going to get Cano tired. He doesn't have the same stride as me. I'm going to make him work. I'll let him get in front for a little while. Do runners do that?
That would be a really strategic move. Usually you see it kind of coming from the pack, sprinting ahead, and then forcing somebody to respond to that surge. But this was a surge off the start, and then coming back to the pack, looking like he might drop off of the pack.
That's just great. That's just crazy the way that went down.
Yeah, I thought he was exhausted by the time he reconnected with the pack and looked like he was about to drop off the pack, but then found a way to come back and then looked really good and then dropped back again and then had the sprint at the end. So kept us on our toes here.
That's what we like, though. That's exactly what we want to see, right?
Exactly.
Well, great racing action. We're just scratching the surface of it. Well, I'll tell you what, Real Wheelchair Rugby is back at it. The semifinals will be underway 2 o'clock Mountain Time on YouTube, Vimeo, and ESPN Plus. What, not the Ocho? But you'll be able to check it out. 2 p.m. The semifinals. And then from the semifinals, we'll go into the finals, and we will crown the gold, the silver, and the bronze. And we'll wrap it up with a bow on it for the medal ceremony tonight. So semifinals, finals, medal ceremony, all going up. All right, Chris Waddell, so far what we've seen, we're liking what we're seeing, right?
We're liking what we've seen. It looks great. We started out with the 1500s, which is the longest events. We're going to go from the longest event into the shortest event. So these people who have stretched it out and they got their warm up in, their 1500 meter warm up in. Now they're going to have to go and get the explosive 100 meter. Exactly.
We're going to warm you up with a 1,500 meter run. That's going to warm you up just nice.
Well, it was low 60s this morning here.
Yeah, the temperature is going to start getting roasting there pretty quick. Well, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back. More action coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Grab your favorite beverage. Make yourself a sandwich. Pastrami is one of my favorites. And then come back and join us. We'll get things underway here in just a bit. Thanks for joining us out here. Day number 6, 2025 DoD Warrior Games in full effect. Brad J. and Chris Waddell back with more in a bit.
I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got. All I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got. All I got. Take that challenge. Gotta get it in. Can't break that balance. Make that magic. Serve that passion. Winners gonna mix hard work with talent. Leave my imprint just like an infant in the snow. Stick to the mission, never know the distance, see how far you go. Whoa. Big man pull up, me no hood up. Straight hungry, and I never get full up. Money gonna run up, work get ton up. Grind all night till the sun won't come up. No days off, you know me, I'ma pay that cost. Eyes on the prize, straight to the top. Smell what I'm cooking like Dwayne when he's raw. If they can't see the vision, let them out your life. When you get to winning, watch them come back to your side. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got. All I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got. All I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got. All I got. I'ma give it all I got. 247 don't stop. I'ma give it all I got. All I got. All I got.
Don't you give and take it back, 'cause you're no fool, and that's a fact. You look cool to me, darling, you're cool. You're the one who's keeping track of what you do, and it's a fact. You look cool to me, darling, you're cool. She said think fast, she can show you how. If you turn around and learn to see, you step up and rise above the wall. You learn to see how strong will be your body and soul. Don't you give and take it back, 'cause you're no fool, and that's a fact. You look cool to me, and darling, you're cool. You're the one who's keeping track of what you do, and it's a fact. You look cool to me, and darling, you're cool. She said think fast, she can show you how. Sun is up, time has come. Destiny for everyone. Bright lights shine, stars look down. The hand of fate is ready now. Are you ready now? Yeah, we're ready now. Ready now. Right here on top of the world. Now you're on top of the world. When your whole body's aching and the pain that hurts so much, spirit almost breaking, but you don't give up, you never give up. Tears and bruises when you stumble and fail, blows rain down so hard that you believe in yourself. Now you're on top of the world. Watch you climb over mountains, and I never saw you stop. You were reaching for the stars, but now you're on top. Never give up, never give up. Now you're on top of the world. Now you're on top of the world. Never give up.
Well, we got our next race going. It didn't take long.
1500 was 3 3/4 laps. This is 1/4 lap, 100 meters. The most pure of the track events, 100 meters.
Says the sprinter.
Well, you know, I mean, I think it's also, this is the one that started. This is
Yeah.
you and your buddy going, I can beat you to
I
there.
can beat you.
I can beat you to there.
I'm faster than you.
Yep. Racing to the light pole, right? This is the way that everybody's done it. Everyone in the world can relate to the 100 meters.
So here we go. Quiet on the track as Joe Harris, Pam Gerard, and Will Vargas.
So we see what is the biggest challenge racing in a wheelchair in 100 meters is what we call the hole shot. I mean, you're back to your MX, your motocross days. It's exactly the same where the hole shot is so important. You have to get that wheelchair going at speed from absolute zero. So it's like a max bench press to get this thing moving. And then the other part is staying in your lane.
Yeah. That seems one of the hardest part because it seems like you're really pushing to go so fast, but that's going to throw you off. And one arm might be a little stronger than one and pull you to the right side or pull you to the left side, but you have to stay in your lane, don't you?
You have to stay in your lane. You can get disqualified for impeding other athletes, getting out of your lane. And the thing is, yes, as you talked about, it's about being symmetrical. You want the same power on each side of the ring. Rhoda Vargas looking good in that 100 meters, broke away from the pack. She took the 1500 as well, Brad, so it can be done. You can win both the 1500 and the
She's on a roll right now.
Yes, and we've seen athletes who have won the 100 meters and won the marathon in an event. So wheelchair racing affords you the opportunity to be competitive over a variety of distances.
Well, she's 2 for 2. She's got to feel good about that. So we'll get our next race going. It's going to be the men's 100-meter dash wheelchair 3.0, and there's going to be 2 sections to this because when you have this many athletes in this one, you have to have 2 separate races. And there's a look at the first round here. 5 athletes in this one.
There are really 3 phases of the turn. There's the start, which is the getting out of the hole. Then there's the acceleration, which is about 15 meters. And then there's the getting into the top speed. It's really hard to get to top speed. I always found it was hard to get to top speed in 100 meters.
Boy, really see it when you talk about the hole shot. That hole shot seems like that is, to me, in 100 meters, that seems like the most important part of that race.
It really is, just getting the wheels moving. It's really about 3 to 5 strokes, but just hard strokes, and it's like a max bench press. And there are a couple of different tactics that people will take where sometimes it is just that max bench press, and other people will go with more hand speed, where they'll try to get the ring moving, but not necessarily pushing quite as hard. So it's speed versus power sometimes.
You don't want to get too much front wheel lift, do you?
No, you want that front wheel to be on the ground. You want all that power to go into the rings, into going forward.
So your body weight needs to be forward to keep the wheel down too, right?
Exactly. There's also the camber of the wheels is you see where the wheels are angled out. If the front wheel goes up, that goes into a braking. They're not actually running parallel to each other.
And you see different starts. You see sort of a choppier stroke right off the bat for some of the athletes, and then some a little bit more longer and drawn out. Any advantages to mixing those up?
Some of it is what you do well, right?
Yeah.
And the thing is that yes, sometimes some athletes will go with that big max bench press, and others will go with that choppier, the hand speed kind of start.
So Eco Valley, Heat 1 winner. Remember, this is going to be 2 heats here because we had 5 in the first heat, 4 in the second. Let's check in with the third member of our team. Let's send it downstairs to Tina Dixon with more. Tina.
And one of the most exciting races yet so far was Bryce Lockheed Stanfield in the men's 1500. What a race. You just went out of the start, and really there were some back and forth, but how did you strategize?
My strategy was to stay in the top 3 until that final about 300 meter stretch, and then just give it my all and just outperform, and that's what I did. So I feel great.
Yeah, take us through that final stretch, because you were pushing, but also I'm assuming you were also probably hurting at that point too as well.
Well, I've been training really hard for this. Running is like my favorite thing. It's how I get out of my head. It's how I help my mental health. And yeah, it was just give it my all. And then I looked at my coach's face and he was like, catch him and go. And I was like, let's do it.
Yeah, and that's absolutely what you did. It was so much fun to watch. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, guys.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I felt like Bryce was playing with the guy a little bit. I feel like he was like, yeah, I'm going to let you take the lead for it, but I'm going to show you that this one's going to be mine.
Until he got the sign. Oh, right at the end.
Edging out. Look at these races. Look at these races. This is good stuff right now. It's just hard to believe. Day 6, and you just gotta focus on the task at hand. And it's to get to Saturday. Get to Saturday in one piece. So Heat 2 winner, David Hong on that one. Feeling pretty good about that. So that's how the times break down. With Avelli in the number 1 spot, 20.58. Haley then Hong, 2 and 3.
Blake said that the 1500 was his favorite thing to do, the running being his favorite thing, getting out of his head, the mental health, which makes a whole lot of sense, right? You can turn off everything else that's going on and using that mental health to get to the finish line first. There might not be as many people who share that. I think in the 100 meters, you feel like there's that competition and you go, okay, yeah, this is good. We had a good race, whereas I think people are feeling it a little bit at the 1500, right?
Oh, 100%. And so there you can see the difference in the strokes too, like the choppy versus the long drawn out. What was he saying, 3 to 7 o'clock?
3 o'clock on the
elbows up
on the clock, right?
Elbows up at 3.
Yep.
And the release point at 7.
At 7, so you're kind of getting it behind you, and it helps you get right into that next stroke.
That's really cool because I never looked at it that way. And then as soon as he explained that to us, then you can actually see the athletes doing it.
You can. So now we've got a few other of the ambulatory athletes. So we've got some of the bilateral amputees, meaning on both sides, and with some of the single amputees, and then some that have leg issues that are similar to an amputation. Figuring out the starts.
This also makes me think about when I was announcing Paralympics when Amy Purdy was competing. So she has both feet removed from at the ankle, but then she'd be racing against somebody who didn't have any problems with the legs, but they had missing an arm. But yet you're racing against someone who's completely different than your situation is.
You can be, yeah, exactly. So, we'll have some more combined events here. These are combined events where, so some of what you'll see typically is that the single amputees start faster than the bilateral amputees.
Okay.
And then you're assuming that those without an amputation will be starting even faster than the single amputees. But once the bilateral amputees get up to speed, they move a whole lot faster. It's the walking on the moon kind of thing.
JP Lane being one of the buys, amputees.
And we also have,
in lane 2, Britain from the Army in the 4.0 category.
So actually a bilateral amputee below the knee, and it looks like all of the single amputees are above the knee.
Yeah, I see what you mean on the start for sure.
And we're actually combining a bunch of events. So he is a below the knee single amputee. We've got someone with leg afflictions, and then we've got an above the knee. Oh, actually, he's below the knee as well. Below the knee. And then a double amputee. So we've got a whole lot of stuff. We're trying to figure out our inventory.
Yeah, that's... So that would be 1, 2, 3 different categories in that race of 6. So 3 different classifications.
A lot of medals.
4.5B, 4.0A, 4.5A. So yeah, 3 difference in that one. Stratustugi, a 15.66. Peters put in time of 17.01 there. Proctor, the Army in 1915. Britain at 21.07 for him. That is event 10 in the books of 45 today. And we'll move on to the 100 meter 5.5L, visually impaired as well in this one. Don't see that on the list. Oh, that would be in heat number 2. Yeah, because this is a 2 heat here. So 2 heats, event 11, men's 100 meter dash 5.5 L and V1 or VI, visually impaired.
And the objective with the classification is to have people of like abilities to level the playing field.
But it's hard to do that because there's so many different injuries that to deal with. To classify them all in the same is hard to do, right?
Sports are just not fair.
Yeah.
You're playing never going to level the playing field.
But the key is to try and get it as close as possible.
Trying to get it as close as possible.
Yeah.
That's the objective here.
So I see the starting, what are these called, the starting blocks? No,
there are a couple with starting blocks, exactly. Yep. Where they'll get down into the blocks.
Doesn't that give you a little bit of an advantage just on that push out? I mean,
it should. That's the objective, right? It's also just a matter of what is most comfortable for you.
Yeah.
Because there's a technique to it, and if you don't have the technique down, it doesn't necessarily help you.
Looks like lane 2 coming out right away, fast on that one. That's Golden, Churchwell, I think.
Nice run.
And there he is, heat number 1, men's 100 meter, 5.5 L, visually impaired. We'll have the visually impaired athlete, I think, coming up in this next heat.
Hope he's doing okay. He's sort of holding his leg and got a little bit of a grimace there. So
Churchwell 13.64 was that time.
Just the fastest that we've seen thus far in the 100 meters. Now with the visually impaired athlete, we do see that they have a tether, so they have a little length of rope that connects the two of them.
But as you said, you have to be in perfect form with each other, right?
Yes, this is really, ultimately it's like the 3-legged race is really what the visually impaired athletes are doing. There are 4 legs, obviously, but they want to be in that kind of unison.
And to do it in such a short amount of time, because it's a 100-meter race. It's not like you're in 1,500 meters where you have time to try and get into that groove. You got to get in that groove right off the bat.
Well, it also, because the start is so important too, right? That matching each other's start. And we look at this like on the Paralympic level, it's really challenging to get a guide who's fast enough to be able to run with the athlete too.
You can see them in lane 7 is what we're referring to here, visually impaired athlete. Escobedo. And now you see these trying to make it, the starters are trying to make sure they're all behind the line, right?
All behind the line, and then you're supposed to come to a complete, you're supposed to be completely still. So it's on your mark, set, you're supposed to be completely still, and then the gun.
Okay, now you can see him trying to get into that unison. Okay. Another great race out here.
Yeah, got some fast athletes.
Yes,
out
we
there.
do. These guys don't look like it's day 6. They look fresh, like it's day 1. Let's stack 6 more days onto this event.
Well, not only 6 more days, but a bunch more events, right? 200, 400, 800, still to come.
Yeah, we're only coming up on event 13 of 45 today on the track side of things. There's your fast time right there. Heat 2 was the fastest, 12.8. Tong in that one, 12.92. Churchwell was the third fastest at 13.64. So he'll find himself on the podium. What they do is they combine the two heats after they get their times in, and that's how they get their rankings. So when we have two heats, Heat 1 will go, then Heat 2 will go, and then they'll merge them in together. And your top 3 will be the ones on the podium.
Fastest times,
Yeah.
yes.
In lane 7 from Air Force, Technical Sergeant Garcia. And in lane 8 from Air Force, Staff Sergeant Smith. Let's give it up for them, everyone.
Women's 100 meter, 4.5B, 5.5L. We have them lined up all the way across. Here we go. It's like lane 4. Oh, on the outside, some outside smoke in lane 6.
Seven.
7, yeah, 4 and 7. Looks like 7's going to come across. How about that? Say 4 had the whole shot, but 7 took the end of the race there.
That's where your eye is drawn, is to the middle of the track, because usually that's the way it works, right? The fastest runners are in the middle of the track. But the fastest runner was out in lane 7 on this one.
Yeah, I don't know if they call, I mean, I know in swimming we call that outside smoke.
I like it. I think that's a good way to go.
Can we use that?
Yeah, yeah.
We can use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a great day of all the racing action for you. One could muster in a day. We thank you guys for joining us out here in day number 6, 9-day event, more competition. Was it wheelchair rugby tonight? We are wheelchair rugby heavy today, because we have wheelchair rugby semifinals at 2 o'clock today. The wheelchair rugby finals will be at 3:40 will be the start time for that. And then the medal ceremony coming up after that, 8 o'clock, 8:10. There you go. You can see that up on the board. YouTube, Vimeo, and ESPN Plus. And to parents out there, it's called YouTube, not the YouTube, just in case. Just gotta get that out there. I'm guilty of it, Chris. That's what I'm telling you, man.
Are you? You used to call it the YouTube?
The YouTube. That's what parents say, right?
Ah, yeah.
You're spending all your day on the YouTube.
YouTube.
And you can actually see on YouTube the replays too as well. So if you want to relive all the action from Warrior Games, you can do that. DoD Warrior Games official on the YouTube. Men's 100 meter 5.0, 5.5U, Alvarez, Tuck, Martin, Poso. Oh, he's got his arm in a harness there, right? It's lane 5.
Yeah.
That is Martin. But did that happen in powerlifting? And I almost thought that was a powerlifting injury for him.
That's a good question. I don't have the answer on that one. I'm sorry.
Look how stationary they have that thing wrapped, though.
Yeah. I hope it wasn't powerlifting. I hope it wasn't that new an injury.
They got him.
Your balance changes so much.
Yeah.
Strap your arm to your side here. Strap your arm to your torso.
I don't know how you. Doesn't seem easy to get out to a good start with that setup.
No. Especially if it's new. We have an amazing ability to adapt as human beings, but adapting quickly is more of a challenge.
And you can see the race behind event 14 will be the women's 100-meter dash 5.5U and 6.0. There's going to be 8 of them lining up. We are on the men's 100-meter dash right now. Let's see how Martin handles that from the Air Force with that sling on.
Yeah, it affects your balance, that's for sure. Especially if you're trying to go fast.
Oh, look at him, though. He's keeping up on it. Once again, the 2025 DoD Warrior Games here in Colorado Springs, the Olympic City. The mission statement out here: enhance the recovery and rehabilitation of wounded, ill, and injured service members by providing them with exposure to adaptive sports. And that exposure has been growing tenfold every year of the Warrior Games. Big thank you to Fisher House, the platinum sponsor, helping military families, and big thanks to the Wounded Warrior Project. As we got the women's 100-meter dash 5.5U and 6.0, get ready to go. Got a lot of them in this one. See, some of our starters are dancing to the music. So our very own DJ here on site, DJ Triz, keeping everybody entertained, even the starters. All right, some more racing action here. Getting into it. Women's 100-meter 5.5U, 6.0. They are all the way across. We got 8 of them in this one. Here we go. Look at the outside. What? Look at this race.
I think it's on the outside, but the camera angle makes it a little hard. There we go. Yes.
I think that was Stickle, yeah. Lane 8 to come across first right there.
Just hiding out there in lane 8.
Just the sleeper pick, right? No, but Stickle's won some medals already, so you know Stickle's always in it to win it or in it to pin it, that's for sure.
No question about it. And she took a wire to wire. Much easier to go wire to wire here in the 100 meters than we saw in the 1500.
And the thing is, from the start, you don't even kind of see the starter of lane 8 because it's kind of blocked. So when the race starts, and all of a sudden, like, oh, whoa, who's that?
13.82. Good fast time.
Yeah, very fast.
Yeah, she put a lot of time into everybody else in the heat. A lot of daylight in between.
Sargent. Full stickle. And then you just see her just turn it on. Look at the upper body. Not a lot of movement there, too, as well. Just the cadence looks good, too.
Just the efficiency of it, right?
Yeah, not overworking.
Yeah, through all her phases right away. This is where the 100 meters gets really exciting, too, where you have 8 across. Really makes it exciting to see that race for the finish.
Here is the setup for the next one. Going to be 2 heats in this one. And after we finish these 2 heats, we'll have a slight break for just a little bit before the next races. But 2 heats coming up before we do that. Heat number 1, stacked and racked. 4 members of the Air Force in this one. 2 representing the Marine Corps. A SOCOM athlete and an Army athlete. A lot of sergeants in this one. A lot of leaders here. So just like the last race, we're going to have 8 across on this one.
Saying lane 8 might be
another. I was thinking
it might be another one from lane 8.
I was thinking the exact same thing. So it looks like we don't have somebody in lane 1. That was supposed to be Fouts, I think.
It's not a false start. They're just going to stand up again.
Now, when did they make that call, Chris?
Well, because the thing is that you're supposed to be stationary when it goes to set. You're not supposed to move at all.
No movement whatsoever, right?
And the athlete in lane 4 was moving, and so then they have the ability to have them say, "Okay, we'll stand up, try it again."
Keep an eye on lane 8 and lane 7, but look at this.
Got a hammy there, it looks like. He was moving.
Boy, 5 was moving, yeah. It looks like he... Something got him. You saw him reach down to the back of that leg. With Thompson, outside smoke in 8. Coming in hot. So a rough break for Nally in lane 5.
Yeah, he was just making his move, too.
He was, wasn't he?
Yeah.
See, watch him in 5. So he starts turning it on right there, and then that's where he feels something go wrong.
Yep, we've got a lot of medical medical help here, so hopefully he'll get that addressed.
And it's a shame
because a tough one.
Because like you were saying, he was making that move right there. He
was making the move.
Yeah.
I made my call in lane 8, and I was getting a little bit worried because I saw him making the move in the middle of the track, which is where you expect to see it.
So another race here to go. We'll get another chance to check in with Tina Dixon in the mix and see what's going on with her and promote a few more things coming up because it is day 6 of 9 of competition. So there is a lot more on the plateau. Plateau is grande. So here we go. Final heat number 2, men's 100-meter dash 6.0.
So calm. These outside lanes have been working it. Lane number 7. Got to keep that. Don't decelerate too much. That's the big thing about 100 meters, right? Is you get up to speed and you don't want to decelerate too much by the finish. And he looked like he ran right through the finish.
He ran, and that's the key, right?
That is.
You run through the finish.
Run right through the finish. Oh, looks like another. Okay, maybe it was just out on the rocks out there.
Wow, 12:11. Nice time right there.
That's fast.
Alon, yeah. Representing SOCOM with a very fast time.
Bunch of 12s. 12:11, 12:74, 12:84 to get onto the podium. You had to go sub 13, which let's see when they stack it up. We'll see how it works with regard to the first heat too.
Look at how lane 4 takes a look at him too back there. Like, wait a minute, I might have a chance. No, you're going to take second there. But he looked over and said, "Who's this over an 8?" Cameraman had to slow him down. Like you said, you run right through it, man.
Run right through it. And he's a big guy, too. So when he was going at that cameraman, a little scary for the cameraman.
There's Tiny Mommin right there. Hey, archery day 1 tomorrow. William Tell's going to be there. No, he's been dead a long time. 7:30 is the start time. It's going to be on YouTube, Vimeo, ESPN Plus. Archery, so fun to watch. There's JP Lang giving us a double thumbs up. It's going to be a lot of fun, though, right?
It's going to be a lot of fun. That's for sure.
Always love archery. All right. Time to check in once again. The third member of our team. She is always in the mix, up to something. Let's send it downstairs to Tina Dixon. Tina?
And guys, right now I am with Henry Escobedo. He just wrapped up a race a few races ago, and he uses a guide runner. Henry, it's so great to watch just the race and how you guys interact. Tell us about the process for you.
Yeah, the process honestly takes just trust because it's two bodies, but then again, we have to become one. And that's the beauty of it because we have to synchronize, we have to match each other's speed, and then at the end, we just have to motivate each other to finish the line.
How did you end up choosing Adam over here?
Well, I did because he's a great individual, and he's like, hey man, I know you're fast, and I could pretty much keep up with you, and if you want me, I'll guide you. And I'm like, let's do it, that's it. You know, so he volunteered, and I love that from him because without a guide, honestly, I can't participate. So yeah, that's how it happened.
Yeah, and Adam, I'm going over to you because you have your own individual races that you're doing, but you're also guiding him. What's the responsibility like that you put on your shoulders to make sure that, you know, Henry is guided to the best and running the fastest he can?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, Henry kind of hit the nail on the head. Without support, right, we can't be here, and that's even with you guys bigger than all of us, right? And so as an athlete myself who was kind of, I'll say ostracized, right? I'm immunocompromised, so COVID really took a toll on me, not being able to participate. So my heart's really in this. Seeing Henry at the track doing warm-ups at track practice, I was like, hey, man, if you need somebody, I'm here. And he's like, yeah, I need somebody that's a little bit faster. What's your time? We talked about all that and just worked with the team, SOCOM and Army, to see if we can make it work, and we did. So really it's about him and helping him across the finish line. And then for me, it's just, you know, running my races the way I can. And I would just say, lastly, this is my last game, so I want to be able to get back any way I can. And, so this is one way of doing that, but glad to be here, yeah.
You know, and it's so fun to watch the communication between you two. Henry, what's it like to be hearing Adam and just knowing that he's right there for you?
Oh, it's spectacular because at times you tend to feel alone, right? But when you got that push and that motivation as to like stride, it's a boost because it's like, oh man, I'm doing it. So the momentum, the push, and the motivation, hey man, that's champion level right there. So I feel amazing.
Yeah. What a great day of racing out here. Hey, thanks you guys for your time.
I appreciate
All right,
you.
appreciate
That's
it.
about as.
Well, there you go. It takes some synergy to make that happen, for sure. I mean, you know, you're racing, you're visually impaired, and you're running track, and you got to have somebody kind of guiding you the way.
And the thing is, it's 100 meters, it's straight, but there's not a ton of space. You want to go as straight as you can. That's much faster, but also there are other people on the track, so you don't want to run into anybody. I find it to be a really cool way to see the team, to see the guide and the athlete working together.
I'd love to see it too as well. Well, hey, I tell you what else you're going to love to see? More racing action coming your way here at the 2025 Warrior Games. We have a bunch more on the way. Women's 200-meter dash, men's 200 meters. We have 800, we have 400. We got so many hundreds. Don't go anywhere. Come back and join us because more racing action is coming your way. Day 6 of the DoD Warrior Games.
The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. There's a sentence that you must serve. You're gonna do your time for what it's worth. It's worth. The falling rain and the rising tides. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud and it won't give up, give up. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. The sea will rise, the stars will fall. We're still alive to climb the wall. We live forever and stake our claim. It's now or never. Stand up and take aim. We do it all for glory, for a minute. Back up now a minute. Don't miss this chance. Dues paid, now it's paying. My life, I've been waiting for this moment. So here it comes. So here it comes. I got the flame to start a fire, and I'm gonna take it higher. Stronger, stronger. I got the game to be a fighter, and I'm gonna win my desire. Stronger, stronger. One time for the glory, writing my own story. Today, tonight, nothing gonna stop me. I'm just getting started right here, right now. So here it comes. Yes, here it comes. I got the flame to start a fire, and I'm gonna take it higher. Stronger, stronger. I got the game to be a fighter, and I'm gonna win my desire. Stronger, 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 stronger.
2025 DoD Warrior Games here, Colorado Springs, Colorado, the Olympic City. 9 days of competition, and we're in day 6 of all the epicness going on. 13-time Paralympic medalist. He now has those medals framed. Yes, Chris Waddell with us. I don't know why it's a weird thing with me, but I'm always, since I was such an Olympic geek fan as a kid, that the medals always was something special to me.
Mm-hmm.
So anyone that has a Paralympic medal, an Olympic medal, X Games medal, whatever the medal may be, I always want to know what you're doing with it.
Mine are framed. I do have.
Wait,
I do have some torches actually too.
All 13 are framed in one thing?
No.
There's no way you could do that.
No, it's by games.
Did you? Oh, by games. You didn't just do all the golds in one.
No.
All the silvers in one.
By the
And you got
games, all the
torches.
World Championship ones are all in one.
So your women's 200-meter wheelchair 2.0, 3.0. So this is 200 meters now. We saw the 100, so we extend that, we double it, and we get off to the races. Here we go again. And it's still the whole shot, isn't it, Chris?
It's still the whole shot. We do see a staggered start, right? 200 meters, so you're starting on the turn. So that's why you see a staggered start, so it's the same distance in every lane because it's longer on the outside lanes, obviously, because it's further out in the circle. And we might have just had a disqualification there. This is, you're not supposed to have more than 2 turns on the inside of your lane. We'll see how strictly they enforce it.
Oh boy, that's a frustration point. If that happens to you and you run a decent race and then that happens to you, and that's part of the racing action there are rules, just like there are rules in life, right?
There are rules. You got to keep it in between the lines.
And so
like coloring.
So 2 wheels could be in one side, or no?
No. They've got to, especially when there's far more latitude on the straightaway, but on the turn, if you go inside, you're taking a shorter distance, right?
But one wheel, if one wheel laps over by a couple inches, that's okay?
No.
Wow, so that's a rough deal to try and keep it, especially when you're fighting to win a race, so you're doing everything, you're laboring your body, you're doing everything to try and get the win, and a little technical thing could knock you out. Even if it's not that big of a deal, it is, because that's part of the rules.
And it's hard to control these chairs. It can be really hard to control these chairs. I mean, some are really tight and really fit the athlete well, Others don't fit quite as well, and then it's that much harder to control the chair.
What's a good feel when you're sitting in something like that? Does it feel like a cockpit to a plane, or what's when you feel like you're at your most comfortable in that chair?
It's when everything, I mean, really, you're talking about aluminum that fits like jeans, really, what it comes down to.
You're putting on your aluminum jeans. I like that.
Really is. It's got to be tight. You got to be locked down. You see that she has this. You'll notice that in the back, she actually had a little snowboard ratchet on the back to tighten it down onto her back.
Similar like what a helmet would have too, as well, where you can tighten your helmet down, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it's really that strap from a snowboard. So you're as much one with the chair as possible.
And in lane 6 from Air Force Staff Sergeant Blue, that is our section 1 of the men's 200-meter dash wheelchair, 3.0.
So we'll get the next one set for the men now. And this is going to be 2 heats on this one. This heat 1, the first one, 2 members of the Army, 2 members of the Air Force, and 1 member of SOCOM. Mike Haley, this SOCOM athlete here. And we are off. Back to racing action here. Men's 200-meter dash wheelchair 3.0 on the track.
And we're seeing a lot of the same athletes. Whoa, fighting the turn right there.
So you have a spotter down there, though, right? That's making sure you stay in that lane?
Yeah, you'll see the flags come up.
Oh, I see the person in the back with it.
Yep.
The adjustment for the turn. I can really see how those gloves work for wheeling yourself around that track.
Right. Iacovelli has been really strong in all of these events. Pulled it out. That was a bit of a battle for him. I'm sure he would say the same thing. Battling it in the turn and then battling it in the straightaway. Just trying to keep straight. This sprinting can be a real challenge. You think that it's just a matter of going fast, but it's a matter of going fast and going straight too, right? So going back and forth, you can waste a whole lot of energy.
Yeah, because all you think about when the race part of it happens is just being the fastest. And so you're trying to get as many strokes in as you can, but then if those strokes are taking you out of your lane, well, it doesn't matter how fast you are because you're going to get disqualified.
It's exactly it. And you're often just thinking about putting as much pressure as you can into the push rings, as much power as you possibly can, but it's got to be symmetrical or you're going to start moving, and we're seeing that in these 2 athletes in the back right now are having trouble staying in their lane.
They're going to hit that post.
So 3 athletes here in heat number 2 of the men's 200-meter dash wheelchair 3.0. See the little body scoots too, right, to get you back on your trajectory.
That's the intention. It's kind of like steering on ice, though, right? It's hard to be super exact about it because oftentimes you are hipping the chair over. We call it hipping the chair over, and
that's the term, hipping it over.
Hipping it, yeah, exactly. And you see that he's one of the things. It looks like he might still be on the turn, but he might not have hit the steering, so the front end keeps moving on him.
And then you don't want to try to adjust that because that might take you out of the race, right?
Well, the problem is that oftentimes hipping, you can go too far and then you've got to go back the other way.
Oh, so that's taking more time off.
Yep. So then instead of going straight, you're going left, 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 right, right, right. See that? Iacobelli ended up with the win overall when combining the classes, or combining the heats.
So that's how they do it. When there's 2 heats, they'll run both of the heats, and then they merge all the times together to come up with your podium times for your bronze, silver, and gold. And there is Mateo representing the Army. And kind of breaking things out by the numbers, 5 teams representing all USA service branches. 9 days of scheduled competition, 11 adaptive sports offered, 8 venues used across Colorado Springs, 186 wounded, ill, and injured warrior athletes competing, 800 medals to be awarded. That is a ton. And 1,110 volunteers helping put on the event. And big thank you to the volunteers, because the volunteers are so important to events like this.
1,110 volunteers. That's a big number.
Yeah, that's
and it's an amazing resource too.
Like 5 times the amount of actual athletes competing. And 800 medals to be awarded too. 800 medals. That's some hardware. History of the games. 15th anniversary going on. First games 2010, 4 teams, 7 sports. 2013, United Kingdom became the first international team to compete. Australia and Canada have also participated. The Warrior Games have been hosted in 7 different locations. This is the 7th time Warrior Games have been hosted in Colorado Springs. You and I had the fortunate of being part of 2 of them, right?
Being part of 2 of them. I was here at the launch. I actually sat next to Michelle Obama.
You did?
I did. She had the guns out too. She was looking really good.
Did you talk to her?
I did.
Get an autograph?
I did not get an autograph. I actually, funny enough, during that time, I had just been at an event in New York. Well, this is a long story. I'll tell this story later. But it's about the chair of the Joint Chiefs.
Oh, I like the sound of this story already. So 13th version of Warrior Games 2021. We were canceled due to COVID those years. But we are back. This one full of Army participants in this one. 5 representing the Army. 1 representing the Marine Corps here. So this is the men's 200-meter dash 4.0A, 4.5A, and 4.5B.
This is the way that a lot of these track meets go. I remember racing in track meets, and you're going from one event to the other. This is the way it works, that you finish one event and you go line up for the next event. There is a little bit of waiting around.
But not a lot. So you're moving fast. You're going from and the Warrior Games just compound that by 9 days. And here we go. We are off in the next race here. Men's 200-meter dash 4.0A, 4.5A, and 4.5B.
These outside lanes are fast, Brad. I don't know. Are they a little bit slicker? What's going on with these outside lanes?
Maybe the water flows to the inside after rains.
It is true, actually, when the inside lanes get a little bit more beaten up because everybody uses the inside lanes. Nice closing kick, though. That is a good race.
And there we go. Final competitors crossing the line. JP Lang getting across there. Well, they are working hard today and every day here, being that it's day 6. Satrascegu with 33.31. Peters pretty close to that time, 33.88. Proctor was in there too as well, 48.67. For Lane, Britton, 49.80.
Got out really fast. Running a good turn is a big part of the 200 meters. Want to run a good, strong turn. And then sometimes you're just holding on, and that's exactly what we saw in that race.
Yes, exactly. Your 2025 Warrior Games, Gary Berry Stadium. I've been trying to look up Gary Berry. I'm not finding a lot of information on him. Maybe it was the guy who donated the money to the stadium. You're probably going to find something.
Okay, let me look here. Let me see what I can do. I don't have a lot of coverage here.
Well, there was a Gary Berry that played for Green Bay.
The stadium opened in 1959. It was renamed to Gary Berry Stadium in 1974 in honor of the district's first athletic director.
Okay.
There you go.
So he was the first athletic director in this district.
In this district. That's exactly it.
Well, it's a great complex that they have out here, too. So we were getting set as they're introducing us to the athletes coming up here in the men's 200-meter dash 5.5L and visually prepared. There's going to be 2 heats here. Our visually impaired athlete will run in the second heat. So 3 in this one from the Army, a couple from SOCOM, and 1 from Air Force in this first heat. 1 of 2 heats. So the first athletic director, huh? Gary Berry.
Gary Berry.
Wait, what was that year, though, you said?
1974. It was renamed for him in 74. Off the turn. This is going to be a battle.
Wow. Look at this.
Oh.
Afterburners. Oh, he just turned that one on.
Wow, Churchill looked like he was going to get that slingshot coming off of the turn, and
Not so fast.
Close the door.
Oh, that was a solid race right there. Men's 200-meter dash 5.5L and Jawo 26.36. Churchwell, another fast one for him, 29.45. That's a second spot for him. Visconti, 47.72. Here's your top 3 on that.
Those are the fastest times we've seen.
Yeah.
Jawo coming off. Looked like Churchwell coming off. He had the inside lane. Looked like he was just going to explode off the turn, and Jawo closed the door.
Jawo was solid. Jawo's fast.
We got Escobedo out in lane 7 now.
You can see how they are staying connected here. So it looks like they tether by just holding the arm, huh?
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Usually, like in a Paralympic event, they will have a tether in between. It'll be part of their arm strike.
Look at this.
Wow.
He's moving. That's Hong right there. For the Marines.
Hong is putting it to the field.
Yes, he was.
26.36 is what we had with Jawo. Let's see where Hong comes in.
Yeah, does he challenge that? Look, he doesn't even look like he's tired. He looks relaxed.
Oh, he went too fast to be tired.
Yeah, that happens too, right?
Oh, but 26.97, so Jawo has the top time.
Yeah, but not by much though, huh? 30.36 to 0.97.
Yeah, 61 honeys right there. And Churchwell got pushed off of the podium.
So thanks for joining us in the 200-meter dashes going on right now. Some of the highlights that we've seen so far. There's our visually impaired. How they stay connected to get that groove, get that flow. Yeah, Hong's probably looking going, oh, what, I wasn't the fastest? How was I not the fastest?
What's wrong with this?
Those are four-legged friends. So taking a look at what's going on, this is our schedule for today. We are running close. I think we might be finished before that 1 o'clock time, but that's what's going on. 2 to 7:30, wheelchair rugby. The semis, the finals, and the hardware to be handed out. That'll be tonight. Thursday. Well, join us for day 1 of archery. Yep, that's going to kick off at 7:30 on the web. 2 to 5, track and field medal ceremonies will be underway. And then we got a party. 5 to 9, the DoD Warrior Games celebration. Friday schedule, 7:30 start time. More of that archery stuff going on, 7:30 to 1, day 2. So many events, you got to have 2 days for archery. Sitting volleyball, 2 to 10. That's going to be the pool play, and the semifinals will be on Friday for that. And Saturday, that must be a typo. We're starting at 6:30 in the morning. Wait a minute. Can I talk to someone about that?
No, nobody informed you of that, did they?
6:30. Was that on my contract? Yeah, 6:30 in the morning would be awesome. It's not going to be awesome. Swimming, 6:30 to 12:30 for your Saturday. 1 to 5, sitting volleyball. That's going to be the finals on that one, plus the medal ceremony. And then 5 to 7 p.m., we'll wrap things up, archery and swimming medal ceremony. And then we'll kick everyone out at 7 to 8. Well, I mean, not kick everyone out. Well, that'll be the send-off.
The send-off, the celebration.
Then we'll have to wait for the 2026 Warrior Games to be announced. Where do you think they're going? Have you heard any rumors?
I have not heard any. Nobody tells me these things. What do you know more than I do usually?
I think you and I are on a need-to-know basis.
And we don't need to know?
And they don't think we need to know.
It's all right.
We'll call you when we need you guys.
Keep it simple. This has nothing to do with you.
And stay in your lane. I've learned that today.
All right. So do you want to hear my story about the Joint Chiefs, the chair of the Joint Chiefs?
Let's go.
So I was in New York for an event, a U.S. Paralympics event, and it was on the Intrepid.
Okay,
the Intrepid, the boat, the ship.
Yeah,
yep,
okay.
off of
yeah, gotcha.
Hudson, on the Hudson there, and the chair of the Joint Chiefs at that point was General Dempsey. General Dempsey was known as the singing general.
Yes, I remember, and I know who that is, yeah.
So he'd break into Sinatra oftentimes, and that night he was there, and he sang The Streets of New York. So Alicia Keys' song, a cappella. which was amazing.
And it was good. You're not just saying that.
No, it was great. It was great, but that's not the story. So later on that week, I was at another event, and Alicia Keys actually sang the same song.
Okay.
So then I was here for the launch of the Warrior Games, and General Dempsey was here as well. And I had to say to him, I said, hey, by the way, sir, this. You sang the Streets of New York, and then the next night, Alicia Keys sang it. And, of course, you know what his question was.
Oh, I know. Whose was better?
Whose was better?
Yeah.
And I said, well, she cheated. She had a band. You sang it a cappella. That was absolutely amazing. So,
what was his response to that?
He kind of looked at me and it's like, okay, I think that's a good answer, son.
And you have to give it to him because a cappella is going to be hard because the band can hide the imperfections.
Oh, yeah.
A cappella, there's no hiding.
Oh, no. And the acoustics on on the Intrepid, I don't know how good they were.
Yeah.
It was a big group of people. He did an absolutely amazing job. But Alicia Keys, that's tough competition too.
It is. I mean, you got to give her the you got to give her the nod on that one. But still, that's a good story. I love how he still wanted to know. It's like, it's her song. She's going to be the one that sings it better. Why would you ask that question?
He put me in a losing position there.
You can't win.
No.
You cannot win. All right, women's 200 meter, 4.5B, 5.5L. Got 3 from the Army in this one, 2 from the Air Force, 3 from the Navy. So Watkins in lane 1, 4.5B. She's basically racing herself in this one. And here we go. We are into racing action. Women's 200 meter dash, 4.5B, 5.5L. Here we go.
It's going to be an interesting optic for us in that we're missing the lane in the middle. Sometimes the dynamic of the whole pack breaks down. But you know what?
Garcia
is really telling you, hey, don't worry about it.
Just look for me.
Doesn't matter.
Just watch me. Watch me cross the line first. Garcia will cross the line in that number 1 spot. Smith will get across in that number 2 spot. Great racing action going on here. And they're feeling it by now. They've been racing since early this morning. We went live at 7 a.m.
Yeah, we started with the 1500. You can call it a warm-up if you want, but I don't really think it was. I don't
know how you call that a warm-up.
They were racing full out.
Garcia with a 30 on the nose. Smith 32.60. Just passing a time on to Garcia. Nice 30 flat. Look at that lead. She opens up in lane 5. Coming across in the number 2 spot. So getting ready for the next one, the men's 200 meter dash 5.0, 5.5U, 200 meters ones. We have 4 more races we'll see in the 200. And then we'll be switching to the 400 after that. So 3 in this one. Adrian Martin, Alberto Alvarez, and Poso for SOCOM. I gotta tell you, one of my favorite sports out here is rugby, and there's a reason why. This is a contact sport, and if you want to watch this go down, 2 p.m. today, wheelchair rugby medal rounds will get underway.
Contact might be an understatement, Brad.
Right? Yeah, there's a little bit of contact in that sport.
These are like car crashes.
It just takes a motivated individual to get into that sport. Not someone who likes contact. Beautiful day here. Berry Stadium. He's the first athletic director of the area. 74. They named the stadium after him. And here we go, men's 200-meter dash, 5.0, 5.5U. Martin Alvarez and Poso on track.
Also got that perfect running style. That to me is amazing with your arm wrapped up like that. That just the balance is tough.
Because you're going to either overcompensate for it or not compensate enough for it. You're going to lean to one side over the other.
You don't want to go down on that arm too.
Well, there's tough as nails out here. Poso 28.10, Martin 31.61, Alvarez 38.48. Taking a look at some of the replays here. Yeah, I can see the compensation right there. It's just hard to get that groove when one arm's completely wrapped up like that.
Yeah, you can't swing the arm at all, but it's just the balance more than anything, not being able to swing it.
So getting set up for the next one now. Women's 200-meter, 5.5U, 6.0. We're going to put 8 into this one. Now, all of them are in the 6.0, but there is one. Captain Mitchell from Army is 5.5U, will be in lane 7. And the rest of them are racing in the 6.0 here. Keep an eye on lane 2. Old Stickle in this one. So you're starting back there, kind of getting there, jumping in. But she is fast.
Yeah, she is definitely not to be discounted. She's the one to watch out here.
And it's so hard to be in like lane 8 or 7, and you're talking about lane 2 out of your peripheral vision. Like you're not even seeing that.
Well, you're running blind out in lane 8, but it is, the outside lanes are a little bit, the turn isn't as sharp, right? So it's helpful in that respect. Most people, when they're training on the track, will be on the inside lane though too, so you get used to it. Yeah, there's not much of a race going on here.
Nicole Stickler right here called this one. She is on fire today. She continues to collect hardware. Nicole Stickler.
You see she has a bit of that Air Force blue in her braids too, doesn't she?
Bringing it to the show. She is having quite the Warrior Games. I think she's getting emotional right there because she keeps winning. She's a winning machine right now.
29.12.
Look at that difference, man.
Almost 4 seconds.
That's a lot.
I think you're right.
And I wasn't good at math, and that's a lot. And weather warming up. There's Nicole Stickle. Nothing but a jog in the park today for her. She comes from lane 2. Look, by the time she got around that turn,
race was over?
Yeah, she was done. She goes, you guys just go ahead and handle 2nd and 3rd. I'll take the win here.
Make it easy on you.
One less number you have to worry about. Oh, been looking forward to this race coming up here. The men's 200-meter dash 6.0 now. We're going to have 2 heats in this one. So 6 competitors in the first heat. The 6 competitors in the second heat. And all of them are 6.0. So 2 heats of the 6.0s right now. And we'll have a break after these final 2 races so we can get set up for the 400-meter after that. And here we go, off to the races.
This is looking like they have maintained the stagger.
That's lane 5. That's Thompson in 5.
Who's just put on the afterburners, and that's it. I don't think we're going to see anybody else.
Thompson's going to hold on to the win here.
2nd and 3rd. Here we go. Little Navy first, 2nd there.
So once again, now we'll look at their times. They'll get meshed with the 2nd heat coming up. So Thompson 26.74. So can that hold up to be the winner here?
Let's see.
There's some guys coming up that can challenge that.
This is sport is the original drama, right?
Yeah, look at it. Like a second between 1 and 2, a second between 2 and 3. I'll be very interested to see how Milan, Berglund, Knoll, Jackson, Deaton, and Raines do here. Yeah, so Thompson right now, there's nothing he can do but just watch how this plays out. And he's wondering to himself, does my time hold up to put me on top of that podium?
It's got to be enough to make the other guys nervous too, right?
Yeah, I guess
Works
that would
both
play.
ways.
Yeah, that sounds like that would play into effect in their head a little bit. So here we go. Heat number 2, men's 200-meter dash, 6.0. And we are a go. Here we go. Let's see who's going to handle this one. Pay attention to lane 2 here.
They're looking very strong in lane 2.
Oh,
that could be enough to make Thompson a little bit nervous.
And there you go, 1, 2, and 3. Is it enough? Will Thompson be the one to grab the gold here? Or will it be that man right there, Milan? And Milan, look at that, 24.77.
That's a fast
And Jackson, look at Jackson, 26.71. And Thompson went from first to third just like that.
300ths out of second.
Stays on the podium. Thompson bronze. Jackson Jr. the silver, and Milan, he is going to be the gold medal there. That was a great race.
That was a great race. That's a big man running fast too. Yeah, he came off that turn strong. Maintained his form the whole way down.
And took some time off that top time. So he's got to like the sound of that too, getting that too. Nicely done right there. That's a good race. You know what? We still have more races to go.
We do.
We got 400s coming up.
We'll go from a half a lap to a full lap.
We got 800s coming up.
And then to 2 laps.
I'm looking forward to that. All right, let's check back in. Third member of our team. Send it down to Tina Dixon with more. Tina.
Yeah, thanks, guys. And Pate has gone 2 for 2, has 2 more events to go, but already those gold medals under the belt. Just give us your assessment so far of how today's been going.
To be honest, today has been really successful. I wasn't expecting this way, but again, at the end of the day, you just have to give all you can. That's what our main purpose is, give everything for everything you do. So, yeah.
Absolutely. And, being back here, Colorado Springs, we're a little over 6,000 feet of elevation. A lot of people, especially with endurance sports, it affects them. How have you been handling it?
Well, it's been affected me, especially with my breathing so much, and with my lactic acid. It's been really hard. But again, at the end of the day, I'm a soldier. We have to walk outside our comfort zone.
Needs to cool down.
That's a teammate right there, Jerry Milan.
Yeah, that's how we work out, Yeah, he's my, we work out together.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I believe it. We've been working with Jerry Milan, precision shooting and some other events. Yeah. Speaking of the team and teammates, just how much support, or how nice is it to have that support team and that support system?
It's one of the best things that I've had here, because at first I wasn't feeling it, but when I start interacting with them, I realize that, okay, these are my brothers and my sisters. They are my family. Wherever I go, even though I don't have these other family members, but I have them here. So they are everything to me right now. And they've been supporting me. We've been supporting each other in every level, motivating each other. That's how we do it.
Yeah, and they're supporting you when you're on the track. They're supporting you when you're off the track. Yeah. And also when you're in interviews.
Exactly, yeah. And even at home, we call each other, make sure that everybody is in good health, So.
It's so key. Thank you so much for your time. 2 more to go, so best of luck.
Absolutely. Yeah, ready to go.
All right.
Yeah.
Brad, send it back to you.
Oh, thank you so much. That was an awesome interview. You know what I like about that? What he said, Chris? When she's how tired are you going to be? You have to compete and all this stuff. It's okay. I'm a soldier.
Well, he's a soldier and he's an athlete.
Yeah.
He's got them all covered.
So
you can complain if you want, but it's not going to help you.
Yeah, it's not going to get it done any faster. All right. Well, we talked about it. 400s coming up, 800s. We have a whole lot more racing action on the way. Thanks for joining us. Day 6. You couldn't ask for a better day, and we'll be back with more. The 2025 DoD Warrior Games from Colorado Springs, Olympic City.
Pick a side and take a name. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes. We could be warriors, break down barriers, carry our torches. We got the force and we gon' be fighting. We know how the story goes.
These are the questions we know just why. High on the low, we can only try. Running around with your head in two. You need a break like it's something new. Even the best need a call sometimes. Nothing to say, wait, you read the sign. If it's a message to make believe, I got the vision to make you see. And over and over and over and over again. That's how we get through. And over and over and over and over again. Always me and you, and I'll be there all the way. Can you hear me when I say I can roll it back to you? One and only just the two. Running away with your heart in hand, tipping the straight, got you where I stand. Over the seasons so far away, whatever the reason will be okay. Even the best need a shoulder too. I'll be the rock, make the gray skies blue. We could be low, we could fuss and fight. We could be hot, we could be so tight. And over and over and over and over again. That's how we get through. And over and over and over and over again. Always me and you, and I'll be there all the way. Can you hear me when I say I can roll it back to you? Yeah, one and only just the two. Over and over and over again. We raise them up, gonna get what we bring. Tipping which way, but that's how we get through. Enough to say one and only just two. And I'll be there all the way. Can you hear me when I say I can roll it back to you? One and only just the two.
Stand back, yo, we about to make history. So clear the air of the mystery, just so you know what the mission be. We positive with the energy. It's been a minute, still we never lost the vision. Sometimes you gotta take a second just to reposition and leverage every inch of opportunity to win it. We sow it for the future generations benefited. Let me flip it, yo. Ha. Everybody ain't equipped, we harness rawness. Ain't nobody on my team gon' quit, we all in. With our backs on the wall, we still be ballin'. I suggest calmness before testing all this. Son, I stay ready, no need to get geared. And if you ain't ready, you need to get geared. We are the timeless, no need to make hits. And we be everlasting, so all can benefit. Have a little walk in my shoes, sit and have a talk with my dudes. Running how I talk it, what it do. We stay fresh, it ain't nothing new. Rule number one, keep it true. Really that's it, just the rules of engagement. Only real ones in it, so the party gon' stay lit. So hot in here, you can feel it burn. And everybody only getting what they earn. This is for the blood, sweat, tears. Years going hard, Lord, finally we here. And since we made it here, yo, we gotta take it there. Remember where you from or you going nowhere. My people in the back, put them up where you at. And in the front, what's poppin', get them up. Cause ain't nobody going home unless we all go. One for one, one for all, make them all know. Definition of ignition, make the engine purr rhythm. And we serving for survival, only gods get the title. Turn a rival to disciple, ice cold like ice and gold. Night glow, make macros for micros. No one can defeat the chosen unique. Till everybody come home, man, he not gon' leave. Stay strong like calm, yeah, I move that chi. Till the blessings get reached, then relax and repeat. This is for the blood, sweat, tears. Years going hard, Lord, finally we here. Since we made it here, yo, we gotta take it there. Remember where you from or you going nowhere. My people in the back, put them up where you at. And in the front, what's poppin', get them up. Cause ain't nobody going home unless we all go. One for one, one for all, make them all know. Make them all know. Yo, 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 yo. Finn.
Double. Don't let them gray clouds take a hold. Oh no, oh no, no. Woo! We ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. You gotta keep working. You made a start, but you need to push through. Without those rainy days, the flowers would never grow. Oh no, so listen up now. 'Cause we ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Just live your life, 'cause that's the only thing. Keep it on up now. Keep up, 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 keep it on up now. Keep it on up, yeah, yeah. Keep up now. Keep your head up high. Come on. Keep it up now. Keep it up. Come on now. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it take it back, 'cause you're no fool, and that's a fact. You look cool to me, darling, you're cool. You're the one who's keeping track of what you do, and it's a fact. You look cool to me, darling, you're cool. She said, think fast, she can show you how. If you turn around, you learn to see. You step up and rise above the wall. You learn to see how strong will be your body and soul. Don't you give and take it back, 'cause you're no fool, and that's a fact. You look cool to me, and darling, you're cool. You're the one who's keeping track of what you do, and it's a fact. You look cool to me, and darling, you're cool. She said, think fast, she can show you how. If you turn around, you learn to see. You step up and rise above the wall. Turn around, you learn
it was do or die. I guess one man's pain is another's pride. Feel my feet, hear the thunder bear. But soon you reap, giving one less pair. I got hunger, yeah. I got hunger, yeah. Come hear the roar. It's never gonna be the same. Rolling in like a hurricane. Come hear the roar. Rolling in like a hurricane. The devil's digging deeper, but I ain't got the time. You can scream up in the catacombs if you want, but I'm gonna climb. Silent solution, and I'm rising to the call. Won't see me in the dead of night when the curtain falls. I got a hunger. Come here to never gonna be the same. Rolling in like a hurricane. Come here to never gonna be the same. Rolling in like a hurricane. Come I've testified, I've come alive.
Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house, but it's a love house, y'all. Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house, but it's a love house, y'all.
And I ain't ready to break rules, play dirty
Come on, yeah, come on, yeah, come on. You better give me that, yeah. And throw up the set, homie, throw up the set. You better take it back, yeah. And throw up the set, yeah, throw up the set. Now I got my Cobra shots, we about to rock the spot. And like the matchup, we about to make it hot. Got my mask on, in my tennis shoes, I'm fine. The door open up and yo, the world is mine. Let your hair down, me and Mike about to bring the heat to the streets and bring the bangers in the Jeep. Now the pandemic's over, I'm moving like Bob Marley. I'm a Buffalo soldier and I ain't sorry. Come on, come on, come on, come on, let it bang, let it bang. Let it bang, let it bang. You better give me that, give me that. Throw up the set, homie, throw up the set. You better take it back, yeah. And throw up the set, throw up the set. You better give me that, yeah. Throw up the set, yeah. Throw up the set. You better take it back, yeah. And throw up the set, throw up the set. It's a party over here. It's a party over here. There's no shame nowhere, yeah. There's no shame nowhere. It's a party over here. It's a party over here. There's no shame nowhere, yeah. We leaving blood stains on the dance floor, yeah. Yeah. Blood stain. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah. Come on. You better give me that, yeah. You throw up the set, homie, throw up the set. You got to take it back, yeah. You throw up the set, throw up the set. You better give me that, yeah. You throw up the set, yeah. Throw up the set. You better take it back, yeah. You throw up the set, throw up your set.
See me coming, you better hold on tight. Ain't no stopping us now. Ain't no stopping us. Ain't no stopping us now. When you see me coming, you better hold on tight. When you see me coming, you better hold on tight. Ain't no stopping us now. Ain't no stopping us now. Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job, I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me? I'm the man around here. I'm the mayor of this town. And I'm bringing the fear. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? secrets you keep, so run. It's gonna run out of the deep, so run. But you'll never be free because you know the wicked don't sleep. Like a demon so evil, little scare of the dark. Put a chill on your skin, strike fear in your heart. I'm not the kind of man to quiver and shake, but when it comes to this, you make no mistake. You better run from the secrets you keep, so run. It's gonna run out of the deep, so run. But you'll never be free because you know the wicked don't sleep. There's no time in the don't sleep. See, keep a looking till you found it. Unwavering belief. Oh, the feeling is astounding. Oh, the sense of energy. You might not see it on your skin, but you will feel it underneath. What you gonna do when you're tired, love? Keep on pushing, keep on pushing. You might be at the end of the line, but pushing, keep on pushing. Stronger than you think and you're better than you know. So keep on pushing till the end, you better never let it go. What you gonna do when your time's up? Keep on pushing, keep on pushing. Such a beautiful sound, it's like lightning over me. It's a force so profound, it's hiding under. You feel the fire in the back of your eyes. On the surface there's a storm, but you can calm in your mind. You're the greatest and the strongest, you're the fastest alive. This is survival of the fittest and you're taking the prize. What you gonna do when you're tired, love? Keep on pushing, keep on pushing. You might be at the end of the line, but keep on pushing, keep on pushing. Stronger than you think and you're better than you know. So keep on pushing till the end, you better never let it go. What you gonna do when your time's up? I'm waiting out for a moment that I'll know. The sweetest of surrenders, a magic place to go. I know it's only a feeling, but it's a feeling that I love. So peel me out of the ceiling, honey, 'cause you know that I can't get enough. Bring on the good stuff. Oh, yeah, I can't get enough. Bring on the good stuff.
All right, welcome everybody joining us. 2025 DoD Warrior Games, Colorado Springs, the Olympic City. In all of its glory, we are going to get back into the racing actions. Brad J., Chris Waddell, 13-time Paralympic medalist. It's a whole lot of medals. I've learned now that he's had to do multiple frames with them. He can't just put them in one. Is it 3 pictures, Chris? Is that what it is?
No, it's
3 frames or 4 frames. What do you got?
What is it?
It's individual games,
it's 5
right?
frames, so it's individual. So I was in 7 games.
Okay.
I got shut out in 2, so those didn't make it. But yeah, 4 the skiing ones. So Albertville, Lillehammer, Nagano, and Salt Lake, and then Sydney.
I'm gonna need to see a picture of them if I can't get to your house soon enough.
Yeah, I think I might actually have them.
I want to see how you style them out. All right. Well, back to the racing action here. We have a ton more races. We're going to get into the women's 400-meter dash, wheelchair 2.0 and 3.0, as they are stacked and racked out there, ready to go. We have 3 from the Navy, and this is a couple from the Army, and 1 from Air Force. Vargas, Merritt, Harris, Gerard, Lee, and Sparks. Looking to turn things up a notch as we are set to go here. So now we get into the 400 meters. So, I mean, Chris, at this point, you've raced 15, you've raced 100. Now there's been 200, you're going to 400. How do you keep it together and not just lose it right now?
You know the track. You know where you're going now, right?
Okay.
Go fast, turn left, right?
Go fast and turn left.
It's, it is, things do change, right?
That's all I had to say.
The wind is picking, exactly. The wind is picking up a little bit, which is hard. It's getting a little bit warmer, so the track is getting softer. We're seeing that with the wheelchair athletes, where sometimes when you're sitting there, you create divots in the track, like little divots. I mean, they
Really?
bounce back. It doesn't. It's not permanent, but
So little depressions, right?
little depressions in the track. And so that obviously makes it a little bit harder. It's reflective of how hard it is to go fast because you're sinking in a little bit more. So there's more resistance.
So with these, what would you say, rubberized, what would you say, vulcanized?
Vulcanized, rubberized, yeah, exactly. Yeah, rubberized red rubber track. This is on the back straight. 400 meters, 1 full lap, Brad J.
It sounds easy enough, but get out there in the hot sun and already raced a bunch of other races. It's not.
No. This is the endurance part. You're doing mostly sprints, but it's endurance.
So the 2.0, 3.0 wheelchair, women's 400 meter. And temperatures are heating up out here. It's nice and cool this morning, but as we go throughout the day, things just warm up. And you have to compete in many different events. And of course, this being day 6, you've competed already in so many other sports. You're trying to hold it together here in the track portion of this track and field.
This is that last 100 meters of the 400, carrying the piano on your back, Brad.
I love that. Is it like a grand piano?
It's a big one. It definitely feels like your arms start to feel completely numb. You lose all sense of coordination.
Piano on your back. It's not like a Wurlitzer organ, right? They're light, they're plastic.
Yeah. No. It's much more difficult than that.
Like a massive piano on your back. And finish up with our first few competitors here. Women's 400 meter dash. 2.0, 3.0. There's your time. Vargas with a 15030. Sparks with a 20358. So about 13 seconds off the top time. Merritt a 20943. So just close to that 20-second mark apart from the number 1 time. Some of the highlights here to take a look at. On a gorgeous day here in Colorado Springs. Day 6. Gary Berry Field. We did a little research on who Gary Berry is, and he was what was the first
He was
1974, right?
A beloved athletic director.
So he was the first athletic director in this area, right?
I don't know that he was first. I think he was just beloved.
So why not give him a stadium named after him? I like it.
It's a big deal. It really is. Yeah, you should do that. Do you have anything named after you, Brad?
No.
No.
Nothing. Well, I named my son after me. Does that count?
Okay, I mean, that's, but you did that.
No, there is no Brad J. anything.
Not yet.
We'll have to work on that. We may get sponsored by a microphone company. I can have the Brad J. microphone.
Yeah.
It doesn't know when to shut off.
There you go. Did you originate that?
I just made it up now.
Right now. I like it.
The Brad J. microphone. The mic that doesn't shut off. With no off switch.
No off switch. Which is good. You're here all day.
2 shows. The Pacoima Hilton. Try the veal. Waco Valley versus Bilou Hong Haley.
Yacovelli has some carrots out there, has some people to chase down.
And I got to think Master Sergeant Mike Haley for SOCOM in this one. I think this is probably his last Warrior Games because he's competed at least 2 and plus a challenge. So I think this is probably it.
You can get in for another challenge, though, right? You can do as many challenges as you want.
Yeah, once again, the Warrior Games challenges do not affect the 2 years that you're able to compete in the Warrior Games itself. So the hush comes over the crowd here.
5 wheel back.
Men's 400 meter dash, wheelchair 3.0.
Set.
And here we go. We are off. Off to the races, as they say.
Off to the races. 400 meters, 1 full turn of the track. There's a staggered start so that it's equal for everybody because it is a difference.
Look at this.
So we got Yacovelli
just
out there putting the wood to him.
Are you sure that's not an E-chair?
Yeah, exactly. Could be.
What the heck? He is just cooking right now. Well, I mean, if you
along looking good, yeah.
The faster you finish, the more you get to rest, right?
There you go. And we were talking about being out of your lane. It's okay to be out of your lane to the outside. It's not okay to be out of the lane to the inside.
Because that shortens the distance, and we don't want that.
And the reason we have to stagger is that if you were to go from the start-finish line in each lane, it is 7.7 meters more in lane 2, 15.3 more.
Oh, you're breaking down the difference.
3. Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. So this is why there is that stagger, so that it sets everybody up so that you all go 400 meters on that one tour of the track.
Look at the big brain on Chris right there, throwing that stuff out there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a game of, what, inches, meters, centimeters?
Well, it's a game of inches, and it will come into play.
It does.
When we get some of the longer events, right? So if you get pushed out into lane 2, you're trying to pass somebody, but you're going a longer distance to try to pass somebody.
And that goes back to you're trying to work smarter, not harder.
Well, you got to figure out where you're going to do the pass, and you got to figure out if you have the speed and the strength to do that pass in a concise manner.
And then you have to be proactive. If you don't get the line that you're trying to get, then you're forced into a different area. You just have to accept what you have, right?
Yeah, you do. You have to. It's a game of many plans.
Sometimes
A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah.
Great crowd on hand, too. Everybody showing up and representing as they have been for all 6 days of action. 9 days total. Wheelchair rugby today. It's coming up later. There's your time, 1:12.78. Yacovelli locking in right there. Bilou, a 1:25.46. Just below Yacovelli. Did you catch that, Chris?
Yes, I did. That's well done.
Bilou was
Yeah.
Below
Acavelli. Yeah. Your kids will be proud.
Yes, they would. Hong in the third spot. It's getting hot out here. That's what I'm just saying. 1:45.89. So those are your times and some of the highlights there. The start's the key.
Yeah, it is. I mean, there's a lot of strategy in the 400, right? It's a long sprint, so you don't want to spend yourself.
How is he going
in the beginning?
So fast. And even his adjustments on the turns are just spot on. Just not wasted energy. Nice little slap there. Kind of over hit it again. But the cadence looks just solid.
Spent a lot of time in the chair. That's the way it works, right? You can see actually on his chair how many different numbers he's had there.
So you see some carnage on there, right?
Numbers are showing you just how many races he's done.
So great race in the men's 400-meter dash wheelchair 3.0. We got a second heat here coming up in this one division, or this classification here. I love archery, by the way. I was just thinking about archery.
Yeah.
I don't know why that I was thinking about it, but I think archery is just one of those sports that, well, look at this. Archery day one, we're talking about it.
Well done.
That's going to be tomorrow, 7:30 in the morning time.
I think that people are listening to you.
They're just lining it up. Look, he's satisfied. There's JP, double thumbs. Thanks, Japes. But archery, you'll be able to check it out tomorrow, 7:30. You got a day off tomorrow, Chris?
No. I'm in. I'm on archery.
Oh, you're on archery?
I think so.
They just kicked me out?
Oh, no, maybe not. I don't know. I think I'm on something tomorrow. I'm going to have to look at the schedule and see.
You're on having a good time is what you're on.
That could be it.
Yeah. That's your job, is to have a good time.
Well, I think if I'm there, you're there. So wherever we are, we're generally together.
Yes, that's kind of like in visually impaired, right?
Exactly. You're like my guide. This is good. I'm the one with the googly eye.
I love that, by the way.
Googly eye mask. It's awesome if you're going to do it.
You're going to own it, right? If you're going to do it, own it. So men's 400-meter dash, wheelchair 3.0. We've seen Heat 1, Heat 2 coming up. Candelario, Shaw, Hoing, Mateo. Gary Berry Stadium. Kind of catchy, isn't it?
Yeah.
We thank Gary Berry for his dedication to sport in the Colorado Springs area. Getting the stadium named after him. And there we go. Follow on Instagram, Facebook too as well, and X. DoD Warrior Games. All broadcasts and replays are available on YouTube. DoD Warrior Games official. That's what's cool, is you can pretty much go watch what just went down. Go back to your hotel room, pour yourself a nice beverage, maybe make a sandwich, and you can watch the action that you just lived. For more information, visit DoDWarriorGames.com, and you can ask me questions. I think people are scared of me.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that.
I think I just rub people the wrong way.
No, not that. Not that. You're just a wealth of information, I think.
So ask me a question. You can direct message me Instagram at BradJAYMC or even BradJAYMC@gmail. So that's up to you. We'll answer the questions.
On your mark.
Don't be scared. Here we go.
Set.
And here we go. Back to the race in action here. Men's 400 meter, 4.0, 4.5A, 4.5B. And there is, 4 in this?
I'm seeing 2
I'm
right
seeing
now.
2. Brad, are you seeing double vision today?
No, this is like half vision.
So, and I think you're going to see more of that as we get to some of these races that are later on. Listen, it's day 6. Give me a break. By the time you get to day 6, it may seem like a good idea to compete in everything, but by the time you get to day 6, you're like, you get a couple races under your belt, you might just, maybe I should pull out one. I need to be ready for archery, or,
there's something to be said for being in the momentum of the whole thing. Too,
yeah.
Right? That you get in and you go, okay, what am I competing in today? Let's go do it. I know it's going to be great. I
like that positive attitude, Chris.
I think that's the way it works.
29 and 27. So that is going to be Proctor, number 29. And Peters, 27. But different classifications. Proctor, 4.5A, and Peters, 4.5B. So that is the difference between these athletes as they make their way through here on the men's 400 meter. What did you say on the laps of 400 meters? Is it 1 lap?
1 lap.
Just 1 lap?
1 lap.
It sounds like it's a lot more than 1 lap to me.
And I think these guys determined beforehand that they were going to run this together because they're both winning a gold medal, right? So there's the solidarity of running together.
Proctor and Peters. That could definitely be a lawyer team right there. Yeah, Proctor and Peters. I was saying that'd be a great law firm name.
Proctor and
you
Proctor
get it?
and Peters.
Proctor
Yeah, exactly.
Peters.
Proctor Peters and Billy Idol, who's actually playing in the stadium right now.
He gave me a high five one time.
Proctor Peters or Billy Idol?
Billy Idol. Billy Idol. You want the story?
Yes.
Okay, let's do the story real quick. Okay, so it happened. It was Ventura Theater in California. I went to a show, which was the Stray Cats. You know the Stray Cats?
Yeah, yeah.
We're going to rock this town.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't sing it correctly, but so the Stray Cats were performing. They were coming down to their last 3 songs. I was in the front row, right? Unannounced. Nobody knew it was happening. Here comes Billy Idol on stage. The final 3 songs, he sings front to back with all of the Stray Cats. And then he came down to the front of the audience.
And they were Stray Cat songs. They weren't Billy Idol.
No, they were Stray Cat songs. Yeah, it
Okay.
wasn't Billy songs. It was Stray Cat songs.
Yep.
And I gave him a huge high five.
Do you think he's still telling this story?
He is definitely not telling the story. Who's the weird guy, the blonde-haired weird guy? But
can I tell you about when I gave Brad J a high five when I was singing with the Stray Cats? I bet he is.
Look, my son...
He's getting a lot of mileage out of it.
My son ended up going to a concert the summer before last, and it was on a lake in Idaho, him and his wife, and Billy Idol was playing.
Ah.
And he told the story. No, I didn't tell the story. No.
You tell your son, I know him. We go way back.
I told him the story. Here we go. Next race here. This is the men's 400-meter dash.
So this is an interesting race in the way it looks, in that we have the extreme inside and then the extreme outside as well.
Oh, I'm standing right in your road. You could have kicked me or something.
So we can see the athletes to the left on the screen. That's visually impaired.
This is when it starts to get difficult, Brad. It's easier if you have somebody to chase.
Yeah, you just don't know where to run, how fast to run, what speed to keep it at.
Jowo, he's been picking him up and putting him down, hasn't he?
Well, he got cooled off. Milan dropped a bottle of water on his noggin during the Tina Dixon interview.
Yeah, that might have evaporated pretty quick
by now, right?
I'm guessing.
So this would be the men's 400-meter dash 5.5 L and VI for visually impaired. Yeah, that's the one, event 31.
It's nice to hear the fans continuing to cheer throughout the whole race.
And there's your times. Jowo, 105.18. Look at the difference between him and Churchwell in that number 2 spot, 113.40. Escobedo, our visually impaired athlete, a 115.28. Very, very respectable.
Yeah.
Morego, 132.82, 4th. See, and it gives you more time, though, doesn't it, Chris? When you're racing a 400 and you're in the visually impaired categories, we can see him on that outside lane. It gives that more chance to get in that cadence, right? And you can see him not really holding, but just kind of like touching forearms, so you know the presence of where your guide is, right?
The more they do it, the better they're going to get at it. But yeah, so it does give them. It's a little bit easier rhythm, right? When you're in the 100 meters. You're trying to get up to speed as quickly as possible, and you've got to match the other guy in terms of how you're getting up to speed.
Yeah, that's just got to be hard in 100 to be able to get that flow going, because that flow takes time. You know what else takes time? 9 days of Warrior Games. That takes time.
Takes 9 days?
Takes 9 days.
I'm going to guess. I'm going to go out on the limb here, Brad.
You are correct, sir.
Okay.
A shout out to the Fisher House Family Program, organized by Fisher House Foundation. Launched in 2012. Love this. Provides 2 family members per athlete with round-trip flights, lodging, transport of venues, meals, spirit gear, and hospitality suite access. That's what the Fisher House does. Thank you for that. A family program, large and in charge with Fisher House. If you were kind of wondering a little bit about the Warrior Games, it's considered a proud symbol of American resilience and unity. What began as 7 events has grown to 11. And celebrating all the branches of the U.S. military. And doing it in a big way. Thank you, Department of Defense, for putting this on and giving this venue for all these athletes and service members to do what they do and have that camaraderie in competition. Beautiful views out here in the Olympic city of Colorado Springs.
In lane 2 from Airport Staff Sergeant Smith. In lane 3 from Navy Information Technician First Class Edward. In lane 4 from Army Sergeant Class Watkins. In lane 5 from Army Specialist Short. In lane 6 from Navy Aviation Mechanic Garcia. In lane 7 from Navy Information Systems Technician Second Class Alonso. And in lane 8 from Air Force Technical Sergeant Garcia.
And those are the introductions. Or MC on site, Haley, with the introductions of the next race going. 400 meter, 4.5B, 5.5L. There's a lot of them in this one.
On your marks.
Racers are ready. And it is go time. Here we go. A little bit of a breeze picking up here in the booth.
This is just turning into a fast race out on the outside.
Yeah, that is going to be Garcia from the Navy.
We've seen Garcia before.
Yes, we have.
She is a fast woman, whether it's 100 meters or 400 meters. We'll see how she does the turn. I was always a big fan of the 300 meters, Brad. We didn't contest it.
Yeah.
But I was pretty solid over 300 meters. It was that last 100 meters that was the problem.
Put that other 100 in there.
See Garcia gutting it out in that last 100 meters.
And she crosses the line. There you go. Boom. She ran so fast, her number flew off.
Number flew off. We've got a volunteer picking up that.
They just disqualified her for that.
You think that is? That's it. She's done. No, she's not.
They don't disqualify for running so fast your number falls off.
Yeah, those numbers are. Some point, somebody's going to find a solution that's a little bit better than those numbers. we got a lot of technology out there.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
Guamzo.
There you go, Iggy. Good finish.
And here comes Edwards now. Edwards representing the Navy.
That last 100 meters can seem a whole lot longer than the rest of the race.
The last 100 can seem like the whole 400.
It really can.
Right?
It really can.
And she's going to bring it across the line.
Cheering her right across the line.
Crowd knows what to do. So there you go. Look at Garcia's time, 1:08.57.
1:08.57. I was putting her at 67 seconds. So
is that what you were thinking? Okay,
that's what I was thinking.
Not far off.
No, the internal clock's working.
That's in the ballpark, right?
It's within that confidence interval, I think, somewhere.
Sure.
Yeah.
Smith 1:16.67 in the second spot.
Margin of error.
Track highlights. There's that start.
There's the start. Garcia didn't waste any time waiting for anyone else.
He's fired out of a gun right there. Boy, that speed.
See right here. She's just gutting it out, trying to maintain that form. That's the biggest thing as you come down that last 100 meters is maintaining that form. It's really easy for that form to just deteriorate.
Get sloppy.
As you're trying to do whatever you can just to keep going.
A great venue out here at Gary Berry Stadium. Colorado Springs here, day 6. Don't forget a whole bunch of rugby, wheelchair rugby today.
Got a match race coming up here, Brad J. Christian Poso against Alberto Alvarez. So SOCOM versus Army.
And there's the gun. Time to get going here. So wheelchair rugby semifinals, 2 o'clock today. So 3 hours from right now.
Poso is lighting this up. I don't know if you noticed, but Alvarez actually was number 1. Bib number 1. Out of all the athletes here, bib number 1. There's Poso.
Does that mean you checked in first?
Well,
were you the first athlete to check in?
You know, I think
here.
it's based on alphabetical order on your team.
Aha!
And picking that team first. That's what I'm going with. Being W, I never had that benefit. Look at that, shifting. Just shifted into 4th there, Brad.
Yeah, there goes Poso.
Came around the turn, shifted into 4th, dropped it down.
Look at the technique, too. Look at the hands.
Perfect.
Yep. There's Poso right there, Alvarez.
Army with the sponsoring team. So they're the number 1 team to get bibs, right? If you're the sponsoring team, and then Alvarez might be number 1 there.
There you go. That's probably how that works out.
Or it could be alphabetical Army being starting with an A too.
Alvarez, that is an A, sure.
Either or.
So Poso crosses first, Alvarez second on that one. Different category, so both of them will come away the top times in their respective classifications. Wheelchair rugby semifinals at 2 o'clock. So you don't have to go anywhere. If you're watching us at home, you're done. Just stay for the day. Get your food ready. Get your beverages out and just watch everything go down here today. Because wheelchair rugby semifinals at 2. Finals at, well, that's going to be at 3:40. So we got you all wrapped up for your Wednesday. We know what to do. Stay with us. Vimeo, ESPN Plus, and the YouTube, Chris.
The YouTube. You're adding a good 20 years to your age, Brad. Yes, I like it. Spot of rugby right here. This is exciting, isn't it?
2 o'clock. They are going to hammer each other.
Did you call the rugby with me last year?
I did not. They never let me do that.
No. It seems right up your alley. This is...
Oh, I'd love to call it.
Demolition Derby right there. Brad J, that seems like it's perfect for you.
So much fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think if I had to choose, I think I'm choosing basketball over rugby.
Are you? Okay.
I mean, maybe 10 years, 15 years ago.
Okay.
It might have been I might have switched those up. DJ Triz wants to give a shout out to Rudy's Barbecue. He had that last night.
There you go. Demolition Derby. I was looking for the Fonz and Pinky Tuscadero.
He did not. The Malachi Crunch?
The Malachi Crunch, exactly.
You did not just go there with Happy Day references. The people who are younger than us look at us like, what are they laughing at? It's not even funny.
Oh, you had to be there.
Oh, it is funny. So women's 400-meter dash, 5.5U coming up. So more of the 400s.
More of the 400s, which is just a warm-up for the 800.
Yeah.
You get to do 2 laps in the 800.
You're so lucky.
As we're reaching up to higher and higher temperatures. These are some tough athletes. Because you're a soldier and because you're an athlete,
you can handle it.
Doesn't matter.
You just got to do your best.
.75 degrees right now, looking for a high of 83.
And that is a weather check with Chris Waddell.
Yes, exactly. Thunderstorms expected at around 5 p.m. We will be long gone by then.
As usual.
Yeah, there's a bit of a monsoon season here in Colorado Springs.
So 2 in this race. Oh, I get it. It takes 2 to make things go right. DJ Triz, and there's 2 competitors in this.
John DeMitchell and Andrea Imana.
So DJ Triz telling a story with the music today.
Though I am only seeing 1 athlete so far.
How do you gauge yourself when it comes down to just 1?
This is a lonely 400 meters, but if you're running the 400 meters, chances are you have run a 400 meters by yourself in training. You know the route. You know what you're trying to do.
Oh, she did a little.
There's a little pageantry here,
Yeah.
I think. There's a this
juice.
is bringing the entertainment aspect into it.
I can't lose. I was like,
A little stutter step.
Well, how happy would you be? You know, you're the only one out there. So I'm pretty sure that means you get the medal?
I think so. Unless you get a little too entertaining and run outside of your lane and get DQ'd.
I think I would turn around and run backwards for a little while.
Would you?
Just to kind of spicing it up a little bit. Boy, how do you keep it going all day long? And to be competing in 1500s, 100s, 200s, now you're in 4s, and then you got the grueling 800 coming up, which is going to be 2 laps.
It's exciting. It is.
She can't hear you.
She's playing to the crowd, that's for sure.
A little juke step. I like when she does that little kind of fakes you out a little bit.
Got that hat to keep the sun off her head, off her face.
It is getting hot.
Hot and it's sunny. Does she have something specific for the finish line? Nope.
She will cross the line first, and there you go.
I don't know if we were going to get a handstand or something like that.
She just ran 4. Can't you just let her finish?
I know, but she's playing to the crowd. I was looking to see what might happen here.
She was playing to the crowd. You're right.
She had me in anticipation.
All right, I think it's time that it's been way too quiet. We haven't heard enough Tina Dixon. I think it's time to send things downstairs right now. What's going on? Tina Dixon, take it away.
Yeah, and guys, I'm with Adam Proctor, who is going to tell us about the equipment that he's using today and the running blades, and just show us everything and the differences between last year and what you've used in the past to this year.
Yep. Okay, so this is my normal walking leg, and what I like to use this like when I'm with PT and stuff like that, because I could take this little pin out like this, and I swap it out for this running blade. This is my old running blade that I used last year and in previous years, and I could easily just swap it out just like this. And it's a quick, versatile way for me to be able to go on runs, things like that, when I'm doing PT, things like that with my unit. But a couple drawbacks to this: it's a smaller spring to my new one, which I'll show you in a second. And the pads on it, I can't switch out to spikes without gluing the spikes on, because they don't make them that can mount to this one yet. So a couple different things. It also changes the mounting point to down here, which changes the places where it has pressure points. So on this running blade, I have pressure points on the front of my leg here, which causes sores. But my brand new one here, which is my new, I literally got this 2-3 weeks ago. It's a posterior mount instead of bottom mount, which changes the location of the pressure points to back here instead of on the front, which have a lot more calf muscle and padding, things like that. It's a bigger spring. It takes more energy to get it going, but it gives me more energy in return, so it's more efficient overall, and especially on sprinting. This is primarily a sprinting blade, but you can do it for medium distance runs too. Any long distance runs, I'll go back to my smaller one. But the biggest thing is with this system, they have it where I can change out my pads from a normal running pad to the spikes, just like that. And that allows me to throw on a regular spike shoe and sprint out of blocks and things like that. Those are the biggest differences between them, but these blades, they're great. really allows me to run, because in my normal walking leg, you can't run at all in those. So.
How much have you been able to contribute to what you've wanted in the performance?
Oh, so I go to the Center for the Intrepid in San Antonio, and the people there are amazing. I tell them what I'm looking for, and they really get creative with me. We sit down and we talk it out. I also have a cycling leg that clips directly into my cycling clips for stand-up cycling. I've got a cover, brand new this year, made for me. It's a hard cover with grips on it, so it doesn't have a leg, it's just rounded cover. And that allows me to push around on the seated volleyball floor. That's another piece of amazing equipment that's brand new to me this year. And they're so great, and they have so much creativity, and they take what you want and like what you're thinking about, and they work with you, and they allow, and like we do a couple of different prototypes, say this isn't working, this is great, but I wish it could do this instead. And they modify it as much as needed and give me some pretty great products. Actually, I've had some pretty cool stuff come out of there. So. Yeah.
No, it's great. I know you're a busy guy today. It's a busy week for you as well, so we appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys.
Man, that was really cool. I learned a whole heck of a lot there.
The technology is absolutely amazing, right?
It
and
is.
Just the difference between a walking leg. I mean, this is the funny part too, right? Wow, we have an athlete just absolutely blazing.
Is that Stickle?
I think you're right.
I think it's Stickle. Yes, it is. Nicole Stickle, yeah, in lane 7.
She's been out there on the outside. She was in the outside in the 200 as well.
Yeah.
Or outside in the 100, sorry.
She's just been showing up and blowing up on every single race she's winning.
I think it's that blue dye in her hair, the Air Force dye, Air Force blue.
I'd like to know where she's been training too. Has she been training at Elevation? Because Elevation doesn't look like it's been a problem for her at all.
Well, she's been flying. We see a bit of the piano going on right now, don't we? She's trying to maintain that form as best she can. Stride's not quite as strong as it was earlier. We're certainly not going to doubt her, though.
No, we are not. And she is going to come across in that number 1 position as she has been doing. I don't think she knows another position besides number 1. What a race.
Stickle's been one of the most dominant athletes out here, and she showed that again in the 400 meters. .108.85, Brad.
Yeah, 108.85. That's fast. I mean, look, that's 10 seconds faster. Lucario in that number 2 spot.
We see the start, and it's all over at the start. Stickle takes it out at the start, looks really well stretched out in the back straight. Guts it out right here. You see starting to bog down a little bit in that turn, and then turns on the juice again, heading back in the home stretch of the 100 meters. Group shot. 5 different branches of the military, all represented here. Not all represented in this photo, but shows that everybody's on the same team.
It shows also that the camaraderie that they all share with each other, no matter what branch they're in, too.
Yep, exactly.
They're all in this together, and Stickle has just been crushing it today.
And they've all had to do a lot just to get here today, right? This is a lot of rehabilitation just to get to this point where they're getting to compete. They all know the road that each one of them has had to endure.
Yeah, the backstory is something that you definitely have to take into consideration on all these athletes for sure. Well, Lake Stanfield in this one. Look for him to Diebler in this one, Fouts in this one, Thompson, This is going to be a good race right here.
It's going to be a good race.
Yeah.
It's for our entertainment, the viewing the viewing audience, right?
Exactly.
Anthony Moore, Rice Lake Stanfield, Jason Cano. Seen some good stuff from him. Kevin Diebler, we'll see if he's racing. He had a problem earlier. Adam Fouts, Derek Thompson, Peter Swede.
On your mark. Set.
And here we go back to the racing action now. Men's 400 6.0. A lot of fast runners in this one. Let's see how this one plays out. Lake Stanfield, you got to think that he's going to make his move. You can see him right there in.
He's making it early.
Lane 3?
3. Making up that stagger. First 200 meters, he's made up most of the stagger. Stanfield was a bit of a, Lake Stanfield was a bit of a yo-yo in our previous race where we saw him, right? So let's see what he does here. If he's got the, it looks like he looks strong and he's just turning off that. I don't think there's anything. He's getting a little support from the teammate on the infield.
Yeah, remember he went against Cano before. So these two have raced each other before, and they end up the exact same way, 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Great run. Great run. Lake Stanfield, in his interview with Tina, said he loves to run. He loves to run. He's come to the right place if he loves to run, right?
Yeah, it definitely shows. It shows in his body of work. 101.29. Fouts 102.88.
The wind is starting to pick up, Brad.
Yeah, and that could be a little bit of a problem for these runners here now.
Well, it's going to be a little bit of a, make it a little bit more difficult when we get to the 800 because no matter what, you're going to hit that headwind.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You're doing 2 laps, you're going to hit it twice.
You're going to hit it twice. That's the way it works. There's no hiding from it.
So we'll see what this next heat can do with these. Lake Stanfield in that number 1 spot and count on number 2. So now you got Milan, Rains, Hernandez, Noel, Berglund, Fincham, and Jackson Jr. These times will be merged with heat number 1.
You got SOCOM, Marine Corps, Air Force, Marine Corps. Pretty good balance. We're missing some Navy and some Army.
Set.
I think this race might be on the outside, Brad J.
Oh yeah.
It's outside and inside though. This is going to be a pretty interesting race right here.
Looks like coming up on the inside
is just wow. Making up the full stagger in 200 meters. 400 meters does have the characteristics to be a couple of races in one. Now you're getting that tailwind. Just about to get the tailwind, turning off the corner, looks great.
That's going to be lane 4. It looks like Hernandez. Milan trying to come up on the inside in lane 2.
Gutting it out. We've seen some great things from Milan. It's a lean at the line. We're gonna have to go to photo finish on that one, Brad.
That was close right there. Yeah, that one came down to the end for sure. Here's a look right here.
I think Milan got him.
I think Milan got him too as well.
Ooh, chasing him down.
That was close. It sure did. It really looked like he got it right there at the end. Look how far back he was right there. And look at him just driving. Oh, it does look like he did. Don't call it a comeback. So welcome everyone joining us at Gary Berry Stadium here in Colorado Springs. And the 2025 DoD Warrior Games, 2 o'clock today. 2.5 hours, you're going to be able to watch wheelchair rugby. Talk about a contact sport. You're going to see some major collisions going on. We're going to see some exciting rugby action. So if you're on the bubble of what to do the rest of the day, well, we got your plans for you. 2 o'clock, don't go anywhere. Make sure you check back in, DoDWarriorGames.com, ESPN Plus, Vimeo as well. There is the wheelchair rugby medal round we're talking about. 2 p.m. today, that's Mountain Standard Time. YouTube, Vimeo, and ESPN Plus.
There's a lot of contact and a lot of strategy too, right?
Yeah.
A lot of wheelchairs on the basketball court. They play with a volleyball and to get it over the line for a try.
Now you've announced that before too?
I have. I did it in Orlando last year. So yeah, it's sort of it's rugby, and in some ways it's a cross between almost football in some ways. Like you're owning the territory with some basketball in there. Yeah, I mean the speed is a big part of it. So it's a really interesting, a lot of picking, a lot of teamwork to try to free that one person. I mean, similar to rugby, I guess, as well. But
I think I remember as a kid playing, what was the game we used to play? Capture the Flag.
Oh, yeah.
Where you would literally try to go across in the enemy territory, get the flag, and then toss it back and forth between your teammates to get it back safely without getting stopped. So that's kind of how I would compare it.
There's a little bit of that, yeah. So we are lining up for some 800 meters now. 2 laps around the track. You have to stay in your lane for the first turn. So for the first 100 meters, we've got our buddy Saul Mendoza out there doing a little bit of coaching. He was with us earlier in the morning. Former wheelchair racer, now coach, getting his athletes set up in the right place. Staging them at the finish line, and then they will have them approach their staggers. Brad, I don't know if you noticed, the wind is picking up.
As our tent is collapsing on us. Yeah, the heavy stuff's not coming down for a while.
Oh, no.
Sure glad I had a big breakfast so that this wind can't blow me out of my chair.
Good point. So we have Lee, Merritt, Lee from the Navy, Merritt from the Army, Vargas from Air Force, and Sparks from the Army. That is a great name, though. Major Sparks, right?
Yeah, and when she's flying, she's throwing Major Sparks.
I think that's it. So Vargas really has been. Vargas has been the one to watch in this crew. So they're getting the instruction. You have to stay in your lane. There's a cone.
People have told me that my whole life.
Stay in your lane, Brad. Yes, stay in your lane.
Stay in your lane.
Well, this you only have to do it for the first 100 meters. Then you're allowed to come.
Then you're allowed to be
come
out.
down to the rail.
Okay, then you can be out of your lane.
Yep, into that first lane.
Stay in your lane, buddy boy.
As long as it's safe to move into the first lane.
You always have to bring the rules into it, don't you?
I know it's at the athlete's discretion, but it's at the judge's interpretation. They might be doing something a little bit different here.
Once again, all broadcasts and replays are available on YouTube. DoD Warrior Games Official. So if you missed it or you got busy doing stuff, go back and watch it again. Relive all the action. DoD Warrior Games Official.
So they're actually doing something different, Brad. They are doing a waterfall start for these athletes, which means that they will be able to break as soon as it's clear. Break for the inside.
And you can stay there the whole time?
You can stay there the whole time. So you don't have to stay in your lane after the first 100 meters or for the first 100 meters. I'm assuming that we will see other heats that will be staying in their lane. But the waterfall start is similar to the start that we have in the 1500, so you're going to get a similar kind of start.
Goal in the waterfall start. What's your goal?
Goal, I mean, you want to break to the inside, but you know, it all depends on who you are, right? So looking at it, for me, I was usually looking for that wheel that I could grab. I often wanted to be in second place in the 800 meters. So come around the turn, because usually we were not doing a waterfall start, but at this point, it's going to be, you know, we're looking at it, and it's going to be a race of individuals for the most part. So I think really it's just a matter of getting into your pace.
And that's what he's explaining to him, right, at this point?
That he has, that they have the clearance to get there, yes. And this is more of an unusual start scenario. Usually you would start with the stagger in your lanes.
Okay.
So that's why there's a little bit more instruction going on.
Well, here we go now.
And even though it's a waterfall start, they are all staying in their lanes.
The outside charge now.
There's your cone that's telling you can brake. So they stayed in their lane the whole time.
Now you see how she has that shoulder tape. Now, is that just, that's for the tendons, your muscles? When you wear that tape, is it to restrict your movement? What is that all about there?
It's really shoulder discomfort, right?
Yeah.
And depending upon what it is, I mean, that's the question. I don't know per se what she has going on. Shoulders and wheelchairs, there's an overuse issue.
Maybe
use them a whole lot more than you're supposed to.
Maybe just getting support for those muscles right there.
I think that's probably it. She's probably has some discomfort, and she's getting a little bit of support that's allowing her to feel more comfortable, more productive, and faster out here.
Why would you have a hard time at day 6?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, she's been doing a lot. All these athletes have been competing in so many different events. I feel like when you get into these races, you get in the track portion, it really takes you down.
This is a long day, and it's a long day out in the heat, and they're competing over and over again too. So it takes its toll. Got to stay hydrated. Going to get the bell right now. Going through at about 2:03. About 7 miles an hour, Brad.
You can actually feel some of the heat coming off the track now. Had a little bit of wind blow our way. You can kind of smell the track, feel the heat. So you know it's gotten a little slower out there. And now you got a little bit of wind to deal with too as well.
Heat, wind, softer track. That's why we did the 1,500 meters first.
Yeah, the wind picking up stronger and stronger out here.
You guys are hearing it a little bit through our microphones, so you're getting the full feel of what it's like to be out here on the track. And you get to that second lap. Second lap gets to be a little bit more difficult.
Especially we talk about the 2 headwinds that you got to go through too. When you're going around twice and there's wind, you're going to face that headwind twice. And that's where you're talking about, where you feel the piano on your back.
Yes, you do, especially in this wind, because you're just battling that uphill, that wind. Looking to come around the corner and get that tailwind, get paid back a little bit. You never feel like you get paid back as much as it takes, Brad.
I know there's a lot of coastal rides I used to do in Southern California where you would go against that wind for your first 5 or 6 miles, but when you were coming home, there's nothing like that tailwind behind you.
It's nice coming home. The problem is I really prefer the tailwind on the back straight. Not that you get to choose.
Yeah.
But the back straight, you can get a higher rate of speed and bring that into the tailwind. Great finish.
Nicely done right there. There we go.
That was a battle. That 800 meters was a battle.
The rest of the competitors finishing it off here in your women's 800 meter wheelchair 2.0, 3.0. Yeah, you could just see just what a day of competition. It's going to work you. Vargas, a nice 4:12.42. Sparks, 4:30.42. Lee, 4:38.25. All pretty close.
All pretty close. Good solid effort. And wow, tough one out there.
Yeah.
Especially as the last race of the day for them.
Of course, we do have some relays that have been added that we will be doing at the end of the day. We're just getting the announcement at 12:10. Will be the relay races starting on that. So men's 800 meter next up. 3.0. Looks like we're going to have 4 in this one. Yeah, whoa, that wind is picking up.
It's picking up and it's swirling too.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's one of those, you feel like it was a headwind the whole time.
Girl, how's it a headwind both ways?
It really, that's back to your grandpa, right? Having to
And he would
go
say
uphill in the snow each way.
Granddad, there's no way you're going uphill 5 miles to school and then uphill 5 miles back from school.
Math doesn't work.
Yeah, you gotta have to go downhill at some point.
What goes up must come down, right?
He also told me that his parents would give him a baked potato, and that would keep his hands warm on the snowy days, and that was also his lunch.
There you go. Wasn't warm. Wasn't warm when he got to lunch, I'd imagine.
So here we go, men's 800 meter.
So this is the waterfall start as well, and you see that they're taking full advantage of the waterfall start and going right into the inside.
Using it, yeah, dive down the inside.
Exactly. And it's where Iacovelli, we've seen him a lot. He's been at the front. He's at the front again. There's one of his Air Force buddies right behind him. Trying to get into that draft is not quite working. You see just how hard that wind is right now. The wind is really picking up here. Wreaking havoc is a cruel joke at the end of the day.
It's just not fair. You're like, you've got the 15, you've done all your other races, and you get to the 800, and like, you don't mind if we just throw in a 25-mile-an-hour wind now with you. Maybe even mix in a 35.
Gonna stop you in your tracks. Going through the bell for Iacovelli. Right around 127. Not really friendly. Picking up right as he's going into the back straight there. He's looking around to see if anybody's behind him as this wind is just pushing him backwards. Got to struggle through that wind. You see on that flag how it's directly into their faces right now. And yes, you do notice it.
You definitely notice it. You know, as a guy who's ridden coastal rides for so many years, you feel that wind.
You feel that wind. It's like climbing a big hill. The track is flat, but it feels like you're going uphill into that wind. And as cruel as it sounds, the wind is dying down as it gets to the tailwind here, coming in the home straight.
Wait a minute, you just got rid of my tailwind?
It really, sports are not fair, Brad, I think is the way that goes.
I'm gonna have to agree with you.
Where's my payback? Where's my tailwind?
Yeah, I battled the headwind. Give me my tailwind now.
2:53. Nice run into the wind, into the elements, in the heat.
I mean, I think the only thing that could make it worse is if you threw thumbtacks on the track.
Yeah, that wouldn't be nice.
I mean, the wind, everything going against you. The end of the day.
Well, we definitely wouldn't want to be here really at the end of the day when 5 o'clock when the rain shows up too, the wind and the rain.
So it looks like we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. 3 more races before we get into the final 3 races, which will be relay races. I mean, the wind got so strong, they took half of our tent apart right now.
So it doesn't blow away. I put the cap on my water because I was worried it was going to splash all over you, Brad.
They're going to tie us to the furniture so everything doesn't blow away.
That could be true. Nothing a couple of sandbags can't fix, right?
Just like duct tape, it fixes everything.
Gutting it out. This last final 100 right here.
Talk about a relief right there. You just, okay. And you're not necessarily done because what if you're in the relay races too, right? So
they will be shorter.
Yeah.
Iacovelli, 2:52.53. I said 2:50. 2:52.53. I said 2:53, didn't I?
You did say that, so
okay.
You were very close.
We're in the ballpark.
That's definitely in the ballpark.
Who's that guy underneath him, Brad?
Oh, I missed it. Wait.
It's Baloo.
Oh, Baloo is below him. It just always works, you know?
It does. Looks like there was a thought of trying to work together on that first lap. And it just never came together for the 2 Air Force athletes. Baloo couldn't quite close that gap, couldn't get that draft, which would have been a nice draft to be on based on this headwind. Nice place to hide.
I'm thinking draft too, but I'm not thinking that type of draft.
Yeah. Dad joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dad joke 435 of the 6-day event. Good stuff. 2025 Warrior Games here. The track portion, Gary Berry Stadium. It's just fun to say, isn't it?
Gary Berry, and Gary with 2 R's as well, so you get a little symmetry in there. Garry, Berry.
Which I've not seen Gary spelled with 2 R's.
No, you really don't.
He was a unique individual. I mean, a stadium named after you.
That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I can't say it's not.
You have grandkids on the way, right?
Yeah, maybe there's a stadium down the road somewhere for me.
That would be pretty cool if they knew that Grandpa had a stadium named after him.
I would take it.
Yeah. No, I think that would be good. Unfortunately, your name's not Gary Berry.
Yeah, and what a cool name, too. It just really worked all the way around.
Kind of seems like one of those that you don't really call him Gary.
Yeah.
You always call him Gary Berry.
Gary Bear.
Gary Bear.
I bet you that's what they called him.
Could be. Gary Bear.
Who knew that we would go off on a tangent on the name of the stadium today?
But people will remember where we conducted this competition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Brad, even though we have a full field, we're sticking with the waterfall start. Christopher Morago from the Army, Jeremy Owens, Marine Corps, and Jawa. We've seen him a couple of times in SOCOM.
Why do you think they would do that with this big of a field?
I am not sure. I mean, in one way, it makes it easier. You know, that you don't have anything that you have to think about, because it is easy enough to sort of get drawn in by the competition, kind of look inside.
I could see that.
Stay in that turn, and here we go.
And it's day 6. They've been competing all day, so maybe that's the one little break that you give them.
This is a blast to the front right now. Into the headwind. The wind has died down a little bit right now. This is a luck of the draw as far as the wind is concerned. Brad, I think this pack is going to come together. We have seen this scenario. We saw this scenario back in the 1500 as well. Similar kind of race tactics. Owens and Jawo, Peters. It's Owens and Jawo out there. The wind is picking up again as they go into the headwind.
Of course it is.
Now it's just died again.
Yeah.
Now it's picking up. Swirling wind. Owens looking strong. Jawo, you don't want to discount Jawo though. It's been a good, strong.
No, you definitely do not.
Good, strong finisher. Nose for the finish line. Coming together as we enter 200 meters to go. Owens still looking strong. Jawo, does he have a sprint? This is the question. Is the sprint going to come from the back? And then also, does Owens have another gear? Last 100 meters. This one's going to be contested. Looks like Jawo's coming up on his elbow. Jawo's making his move. Can Owens react? Nope.
Nope. Looks like he's shutting the door.
Looks like Jawo's taking it to the home, taking it back to the house.
He's a soldier. Just like you said, I'm not going to get tired because I'm used to doing this. I'm a soldier.
He can be tired now. He's finished the 800 meters.
Now you can be tired.
Yeah. Unless he's playing rugby later.
But you are indoors.
You are indoors, so it's going to be, there'll be less wind, definitely.
There'll be less wind you'll have to deal with.
Probably a little cooler.
Probably takes a little bit less out of you. Thoughts?
Peters coming in third.
Yeah.
You know, I think there's a chance to, wind is picking up again. There's a chance to take a little break in the rugby. Sort of more short sprints in the rugby.
So our final competitors here making their way to the finish line here. The crowd going wild.
So have we seen these guys race together before, Brad?
I think we have, right?
Morago and Alvarez. I think actually I think it was Morago and Peters back in the cycling, wasn't it?
I think it was.
I think it was.
Peters 3:08.62, Morago 4:10.54.
200 meters left to go. They're running straight into that headwind. Now it's going to be a tail.
Just
gutting it out.
Got to bring it home now.
Gutting it out. You know you earned lunch after the 800,
Yeah,
right?
oh my goodness, you sure did. There's Proctor now. He was happy to see that finish line.
Finish line's approaching. He was talking us through what he's doing with his running leg, with his blade, right?
So do you think the running blades get a little soft after a while and a little spongier and you want them a little more stiffer? So, I mean, if you use them a lot, do you think that would change it?
There might be some structural issues that happen in time.
There's our times right there. Speaking of times, 2:42.54, Jowl. Owens, 2:44.72. Pantoja, 2:59.01. Top three right there.
Owens let it out, led into that headwind. Jowl took advantage of that headwind. Going to get a recap of the race right now. See where the race comes together really between 200 and 300. This is the final 100 meters. Owens have been out there on the sharp end for a long time. Jowl played a nice strategic race. Took him in the last 50 meters.
I just can't get over how much racing they've had to do against each other the whole entire day. And still to come out on top. That's just sheer determination what we're seeing out of all these competitors. Now we move to the women's 800, 4.5B, 5.5L, and 5.5U.
Again, we're looking in the middle of the track. Jessica Garcia has been dominant.
We are racing action back underway. We have the men's 800 meter run 6.0 after this, and then we have 3 relay races we're going to get into. So 4 left after this, 5 counting this one. And we will put a bow on today and wrap up an amazing day out here.
Garcia throwing a big gap into the field as she goes into the headwind. Headwind's a good place to make time on your competitors as well. If you have that gap, if they're not tucked in behind you, it's an opportunity to force them to work just as hard as you're working.
And that's one of the things I never really took into consideration, Chris, is the fact that you can work someone who you feel like is maybe not in the conditioning shape you are, and you can get them out by making them be uncomfortable, right? Or making them have to run faster than they normally would have to run.
So often sports are about getting somebody to do what they don't want to do. Taking them out of what they do well, getting them to do what they don't do quite as well. Jessica Garcia at this point, though, is saying, this is what I do well. I go to the front and I run fast.
And I stay there.
Yeah. Yep. Going through fast, about 125 at the split.
That's a good time.
Let's see if she can run a negative split. A negative split is when you run the second lap faster than the first lap.
And that seems absolutely impossible after as much as you've done today.
Well, it depends on how she's pacing. If she's deciding that she wants to ease into the race, get a nice solid pace and then pick it up. Just keep turning those screws as she goes along.
Strategist.
Because really this is a time trial for her. And it's a matter of figuring out how she can run as fast as she can run, because it's not a tactical, not a strategic race. Getting that turn. She feels like she might be paid back by the tailwind, Brad. It keeps dying as they enter this final straight.
Mother Nature's playing a trick on him, huh?
Yeah, sometimes it makes you wonder, what did I do? Maria Garcia looking strong. Getting a bit of a tailwind here.
And there you go.
255, 256.
Very solid time right there.
About a 130.
And now the rest are going to finish things out here. One more race to go after this one before we get into the relay races.
Riding that tailwind, it doesn't feel like much of a ride after 800 meters.
Boy, when you get through this too, you've got to feel good. You know you've just worked the hardest part. You got through the longest part of the day. See Garcia helping out here.
That 800 meters, you say, oh, 2 to 3 minutes, it can't be that bad. Oh, yes, it can.
Yes, it can.
Oh, yes, it can.
Especially if you started at 7 o'clock to running at 7. And here we are at noon and you're still running.
Going as hard as you can for 2 to 3 minutes. That's a 2 to 3, 3 plus. 3 to 4, 2 to 4 minutes. I can tell you from personal experience that hurts a lot.
Yeah, you definitely can speak from the experience side of things on that.
Sometimes you get to the point where your teeth hurt, your hair hurts. When you know it hurts.
That's a good one. I'm so tired my hair hurts.
Exactly. Lactic acid in my hair.
That's building up, right?
As some of these athletes will tell you, that's exactly what happened. It hurt.
The sheer determination just to muscle through it and just know you pretty much
gonna finish.
Yeah, you're gonna finish. You've accomplished the whole day out here, and you definitely need to hold your head up high.
Finishing strong. Crowd's bringing her in.
It's a disco inferno right now.
It is a disco inferno.
I mean, that music, you come around there, you get a little bit of DJ Triz's music right now. You're feeling good. I got this.
I know. I think some of these athletes need to go find DJ Triz and say, hey, this is what I want. When I come around the corner, can you hook me up with this?
Motivate me.
I want to put in a request.
There we go.
Well done.
All right, so now we're not going to waste any time. The guys are going to get out of here. So now we go to the 800-meter run 6.0, and we got some fasties in this one. Oh, my gosh.
Garcia finishing it out strong as the men are staging on the track.
Staff Sergeant Krause. In lane 5.
Great run for Garcia.
Technical Sergeant Bergdorf. In lane 6 from SOCOM, Lieutenant Colonel Diebler. In lane 7 from Marines, Sergeant Diaz. And in lane 8 from the Marines, Master Sergeant Hernandez.
Yeah, we thank you, Haley, right there, introducing us to all the competitors here. Going to be running this one out. The final single race is going on. The relay's coming up. And we got some fast ones in this one, Chris.
Right. Lake Stanfield?
Yep, I'm looking right there. And Cano, too.
Cano? Exactly. We'll see how this one shakes out. 800 meters, the final 800 meter. 2 laps around the track, waterfall start. So they're allowed to go to the rail when they have a clear path.
So Lake Stanfield trying to get right to the front spot. Dives down low and then takes over the number 1 spot there.
And this looks like it's getting to be a bit of a match race right now. But stranger things have happened.
Is that Cano with him too?
I think that is Cano.
So those two have been running together and racing each other the whole entire day.
They know each other well.
And you got to wonder if Cano's going, is this the one I'm going to get him on? Am I going to finally get him here?
Oh, that's actually not Cano. It's one of the other SOCOM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Fouts? Yeah.
Fouts, and Fouts is about 6 inches shorter or so, and he's saying, "Hey, this guy's kind of skinny, but I'm gonna tuck in behind him and get as much of a draft as I can." Well, that's what he was saying. Now at 400 meters, he's looking to make his move.
I just don't see Lake Stanfield letting that happen. I feel like he's going to shut the door.
Shut the door, and if I were Fouts, this is a smart move. To duck in behind as you're going into the headwind.
Using that opportunity to kind of get your little rest in there.
And force Lake Stanfield to work a little bit harder in that wind. Get a little bit of... The Fouts right now is trying to make his move. Can he make a move? And Lake Stanfield is pushing him back. Closing that door. Approaching 200 meters. Fouts makes another surge. Try to make that surge and try to consolidate it before you get to the turn, so he didn't have to go the longer distance on the turn. Question is,
it's the straight. It's the straightaway right here. This is going to be it. This is going to tell everything right now.
Stanfield going to have a response. He looks like he's gotten up on Fouts' shoulder right here.
Yeah, he's going to have a response, all right.
180. Oh, he's got a response.
Afterburners. Here we go.
Good race by both of them. Really exciting race. Lake Stanfield coming across, Fouts following right behind him. Running a brave race. Got Hernandez gutting it out. Bergdorf right behind him. As the Beastie Boys are bringing them home.
Well, you got to fight for your right.
That's exactly it. Look at this. There's a fight going on. 7th place, airing it out. So results there, Lake Stanfield 2:23.44, Fouts followed in 2:25.92, Diaz 2:40, Bergdorf 2:43, Harold 2:59, Diebler 3:10.27, Cano 3:17.75. Great race, and a few races within the races where we had guys sprinting it out for 3rd place. We're going to have a bit of a change here where Tina Dixon is going to join me. Brad J had to tend to other affairs, but Tina Dixon is going to come off the sidelines and into the booth and help me with the relays.
That's right. I know, Chris, it's been so fun to be out there and listen to you guys. You guys have been in my ears the entire time. So no, glad to join you here at the desk. Yeah, Brad J, again, as Chris mentioned, had to go and do some radio stuff. So we have 3 relays still coming up, but let's take a look at that race that just happened. Bryce Lockey Stanfield, what a competitor and what an athlete throughout the day. You know, I met him earlier in the cycling race and he was cheering on his athletes. He was cheering everyone on. In fact, we were actually talking about the tubs, the ice plunges, because it was such a hot day.
Yes.
And I was like, I want to go in. He's like, I'll let you in. I'll make sure that they don't care that you could take an ice plunge. But that's when I originally met him. But man, I did
You guys
not.
go way back.
We go way back, 3 days.
And you did get an ice plunge.
I did not. That's
you
still to
He
come.
still owes you.
He
Okay.
still owes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, we've seen some great races, and you did an interview with him earlier today where he said he just loves to run.
He loves
where
to run.
Turns off his brain. It's about mental health.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we were talking to about just that final stretch for him, and you could see it in his face here on that last race, just the grit and determination that he takes to it. So
He's run some really interesting races because he did the same thing in the 1500 where he went out early and then got passed and looked like he was off the back. Then he came back. Then he got passed again. Then he ended up winning.
Yeah, and then exactly, he sort of has that strategy, but I think that final stretch for him, he loves that pain. He's like, I'm going to dig deep, and I'm going to go for it, and it pays off for him. But that second place finisher, Adam Fouts, what a phenomenal athlete as well. I did speak to him. He's actually the running guide for Henry Escobedo, who is visually impaired. So
doing
he's
double
been
duty.
Very, very, very busy today. Yeah.
He's been great, and he ran a great tactical race. It looked really good for him to about 200 meters.
Yeah.
Tactical pass in that 800 meters. It looked like he was going to be able to do it. And Lockie Stanfield, is that what you...
Lockie Stanfield.
Lockie Stanfield.
Yep,
We were calling him Lake, so I apologize.
Yep, Lockie Stanfield.
Lockie Stanfield.
Yeah.
Lockie Stanfield had the finishing burst in that last 100 meters. Very exciting race. So relays. Relays are going to be exciting.
Yeah, so coming up we have 3 relays. The first one we have the women 4x100. That will take place at 12:10, and then following that we will have the men's 4x100 at 12:15, and then we're going to round out today with the mixed 4x100 meter relay, and that will take place at 12:20. So in just a few moments, we will start with our first relay. We have 3 different teams in that one. We're going to start out with Air Force, and then Army and Navy, and there will be 4 athletes per team.
And this is going to be fun. Relays, so the 4x100 relay, we're going to start at the start-finish line. There will be a stagger. The exchange will be at the end of the turn. Exchange will be at the end of the straightaway, at the end of the next turn, and then that will be the cleanup, bringing it home.
Bringing it home into the straightaway. All right, well, we're going to get an introduction to the athletes from Haley Elwood here.
Aviation mechanic Garcia, and maritime enforcement Wilson. Good luck, everyone.
Relay, as it sounds, is a team event. We've seen some really dominant performances from the Air Force during the day, and we'll see what happens because there are 4 members of the team. Exchanges are going to be really important. They are not carrying a baton, so this is going to be a tag exchange. You have to tag the next person, and then that person can go. Acceleration zones where you can go and you can accelerate, then you have to tag within a zone. So it's very technical. Things can go really well and things can go really badly within a relay. So let's see what happens here. That's why it's so exciting.
Yeah, and to think this is the very end of a long day. We started at 7 a.m. So over 5 hours ago, we started these races.
Over 5 hours ago, and this is where you have to think the most.
All right, they're off the women's 4x100 meter relay.
It looks like Navy was the first to exchange. Air Force is closing that gap right now. Air Force is the first to exchange here. The third exchange running the corner. And then you have your cleanup hitter. Air Force looking really very strong right now. And they're not really doing too much of the exchange of the acceleration starting from a standing stop, but it really doesn't matter. We've seen some major speed from her during the day, and surprise, surprise, she's fast again. Army gutting it out. Navy just behind.
Yeah, Stickle with that final stretch for Team Air Force. You know, I first got introduced to her in powerlifting, and she's just a strong athlete, and really just showed us her skills today on the track. But yeah, that last stretch for Team Air Force was absolutely key. So there's the final times. You see it's Team Air Force with that first place spot with the time of 59.74, followed by Army 102.76, and then Team Navy to round out the top three here in the women's 4x100 meter relay.
As Brad J would say, there are three teams, and so they're all on the podium.
They're all on the podium, first, second, and third.
First, second, and third, exactly.
Yeah.
We have to, tribute him while he's not here.
Oh, doing radio, whatever.
I know.
He just up and leaves. It's ridiculous.
Up and leaves. He's got to go talk about Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah. Did you ever get a chance to see Ozzy?
I did not see Ozzy in concert. Did you?
I did.
Really?
Yeah.
Black
Yeah.
Sabbath down at the Salt
No,
Palace?
No,
or?
it was actually Ozzy at the, I want to say it was the Hollywood Bowl.
Oh, you saw it in
Yeah,
California?
a few years back, yep.
Okay. Not
A little
back
more
in
than a few
Utah.
years back, but yeah, no, it was at the Hollywood Bowl. Yeah. I think the traffic to get to the concert was actually longer than the concert itself. I'm not lying. Getting stuck on Olympic Boulevard going from the west side of LA all the way to the Hollywood Bowl. Yeah.
Would have been better to take your bike.
Yeah, it probably would have. But now looking back, it was like, yeah, that was a concert to remember. Yeah.
And with interaction between people in the cars as you're waiting for the concert?
Yeah, at first it's everyone's excited, and then, an hour into it, you're like, I've moved 1 mile.
Well, you're in LA. You should be used to it, right? No?
Used to traffic. I don't know if that's a thing that you get used to.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you deal with it. You adapt with podcasts and music and more podcasts. So, yeah, that's how you do it.
Well, if anybody's in LA, they can listen to us on YouTube. They're stuck in traffic.
Yeah, that's absolutely
And if they're stuck
right.
in traffic, they might actually be able to watch. Just be careful.
All right. Well, we've just finished up the women's 4x100 meter relay. We've got coming up next the men's 4x100 meter relay. That will start in just a few moments at 12:15. And we have 4 teams, Air Force, Army, SOCOM, and Marines, that will be competing and finishing up our big and very long day here at the track at Gary Berry Stadium in Colorado Springs, Colorado.
It is always fun for the athletes to finish on a relay, though, because you've been running as an individual. You're part of a team. You're accumulating points for your team. But at the same time, when you're on the track with your teammates, there's an entirely different feeling.
Yeah, is it more responsibility, just the pressure? Is it a combination of camaraderie, but then also that extra responsibility?
There's a bit of responsibility, but at the same time, I think it's really more excitement. I think it's more excitement that you get an opportunity to demonstrate how strong you are as a team. there probably is a little bit of smack talking going on in the staging, I would imagine, too.
Well, yeah, that's part of it, right? You kind of have to do a little, do a little here and a little there.
You're up in the ante a little bit. This is the way it works.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, well, that'll be coming up here shortly, but later this afternoon, one of Warrior Games' favorite events will be taking place. It is wheelchair rugby, the medal round. That starts at 2 p.m. Mountain Time on YouTube, Vimeo, and then ESPN Plus. If you've never had a chance to catch wheelchair rugby, don't forget to tune in. Again, 2 p.m. Mountain Time, and this is for the medals. So much excitement. It is loud. When you go to these games, it is loud. It's exciting. And then tomorrow, we are going to start with day one of archery. It's another bright and early morning, 7:30 a.m. Mountain Time. Archery day one. There's 2 days of competition for archery, so tomorrow will be the qualifying day, and then day two of archery will be on Friday. So we still have 3 more days left of competition, but again, right after track, we will go into the medal rounds for rugby, and then followed by bright and early tomorrow morning, day one of archery.
There we go. Well, it's a group of military people, right? So they're used to getting up early in the morning.
They are.
And as we saw here, you not as much.
I'm used to it now. I'm like 9 p.m. It's past my bedtime. Yeah.
It is time to go to bed. That's for sure. I'm with you 100% on that one.
All right. Well, as we get set for the 12:15 relay, the men's 4x100. The wind has been an issue here at the end.
Yeah,
How do
it's
you
not
see
going
it
to be
playing out now?
It's not going to be as taxing in 100 meters, right? So 100 meters, and you're pitted against other teams. So there's a whole lot of adrenaline going. You won't notice it as much. Where it can be a problem is in the exchanges sometimes.
Okay.
And if you're really trying to time your exchange so you're at maximum speed as the first athlete is coming in, it can be harder because that person might not be going as fast into the wind, and you've got to account for that. We didn't see a lot of risk on the exchanges with the women. We might see a bit more risk on the men where they're trying to get up to a greater speed as the tag is happening and staying within that zone.
Yeah, that's an interesting point that you make, that's where it could affect the most is those exchanges. So that's something to keep an eye out for here in this relay. All right, again here, let's take a look at the track roster. We have Air Force, Army, SOCOM, and Marines.
They will stay in their lane the whole time. What we're seeing is the athletes staging at the final exchange. So this is the final turn coming off the second turn.
And you just had a look there at Henry Escobedo, who uses a running guide. In fact, Adam Fouts, who we just saw race, was his guide earlier throughout the competition. But yeah, he's been a busy athlete today.
Hopefully got a bit of a breather after the 800. 800, okay. Time to go do the 100 relay. Very cool to see, though. The wind is picking up, Tina.
All right, and a quick run through of the athletes again. For Air Force, Nally, Atkins, Martin, Icavelli, Army, Thompson, Rivera, Churchwell, and Escobedo. SOCOM, Paso, Jawo, Fouts, and Milan, and then the Marines, Hong, Satrudetsky, Hernandez, and Jackson Jr.
So this is going to be interesting in that Air Force has a wheelchair athlete in the cleanup position. Army has a visually impaired athlete. There's a little bit more variety. I think it's going to be hard to go against the SOCOM. SOCOM's the team that I'm looking for as the strongest team right now.
Oh, absolutely. Look at that. You've got Milan to finish things up. Fouts, who's just been phenomenal all day, along with Jowo and then Paso to start things off with. But Army also has a really good start there with Thompson.
Yep. No, I think you're right. I think you're right. But if I were a betting man,
you're going to go SOCOM.
I'm going to go with SOCOM right now. We'll see how that works. We can be surprised.
So the men's 4x100 meter relay, and then one more race will take place after this, which will be the mixed 4x100 meter relay. And then again, just a quick reminder, we have the rugby gold medal matches tonight. And that starts at 2 p.m. So we're going to just finish this off and go right into rugby.
Straight into rugby. We're going to keep the entertainment coming. And as you said, rugby, it's noisy at rugby. The crowd is noisy. The crashes are noisy.
It is a party. Yeah, and there's athletes that have been competing all morning, racing all morning, that they will be in rugby tonight.
Yeah, go pump those electrolytes. Get ready. Because this is when it really matters, too. This is for the medals.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is day 6 of the 2025 DoD Warrior Games here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. Just a great venue. You guys have been talking about it all day. Just the
just
views
beautiful.
of Pikes Peak and
On your marks.
all right, and they're off.
They are off. Now, it looks like the Marines are out really fast out on the outside. SOCOM. The Marines are the SOCOM's first to exchange. Oh, that is a quick second lap right there. He's coming up a little bit lame though.
But then he passes it on to Fouts, so now Fouts is in the lead with Team SOCOM.
Ooh, there might be a hamstring going on there. Gutting it out for the team. That's on the quick exchange.
Yeah, now that's Jerry Milan that you're looking at. Heading towards that finish line for Team SOCOM. And that will do it for the men's 4x100 relay. And you said it, Team SOCOM.
Team SOCOM. Jerry Milan did not have the exciting finish that he had in the 800 meters where he came from nowhere to take it right at the line. He left the drama. His teammates left the drama.
They left the drama.
So he just finished at home.
Yeah. So again, let's take a look at your results. This is for the men's 4x100 relay. It is Team SOCOM with the win with a time of 51.19. Air Force with that 53.69 in second, and then it's the Marines to round out that top 3 with a time of 55.49.
It is exciting, isn't it, Tina?
It is.
It really is.
It is. I love the team relays. I love that final stretch.
The final stretch, you feel the adrenaline. You're looking at it going, okay, how's this next exchange going to be?
Yeah.
Okay, bring it home.
All right, well, let's take another look at this. You can see Team SOCOM. And look at this performance by number 179 and then some problems at the end, but he gets it off, passes it on to Jerry Milan, and he just takes it home.
Yeah, we're hoping that Jallo can get a little bit of treatment and be ready for the next competition. Looked like he was in a bit of pain, but not so much that it prevented him from getting the tag to his teammate and bringing it all home.
Yeah, he got the job done. Yeah, he was competed in four events today.
Yes.
And starting
And
out with
competed
those
really
gold
well.
medals. And not just competed, but competed really well.
Yes.
100%. All right, so one more race to go here at the 2025 DoD Warrior Games at the Gary Berry Stadium in Colorado Springs, Colorado. And that will wrap up today's track event. Yesterday we had the field competition, today track, and then today again at 2 p.m. rugby for the medals. And then tomorrow we start bright and early with the first day of competition of archery, and then the finals for archery will be following that. And then we start sitting volleyball.
Archery and then sitting volleyball, exactly. And then a little swimming on Saturday, right?
And then swimming Saturday morning. Yep, very early Saturday morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another early morning.
All right, so in just a few moments, we will round out today's competition with the mixed 4x100 meter relay. And here's a look at the schedule. Again, 2 to 7:30 p.m. tonight. Wheelchair rugby, semifinals, finals, followed by the medal ceremony. And then on Thursday, tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m., we will have archery day 1. 2 to 5 p.m., we will have the track and field medal ceremonies. That will be back at Colorado College. And then 5 to 9 p.m., we have the DoD Warrior Games celebration. So tomorrow is another very busy day. And then let's take a look at Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. That's day 2 of archery. And then 2 to 10 p.m., sitting volleyball starts. It's pool play and semifinals. So that's 8 hours of sitting volleyball. And then Saturday, 6:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m., we've got swimming, followed by 1 to 5 p.m., sitting volleyball, the finals, and the medal ceremony. 5 to 7 p.m. on Saturday evening, archery and swimming medal ceremonies. And then 7 to 8 p.m., we have our send-off.
That's it.
Whoa.
I know.
Yeah. It's one of those things you get here in these events. They're 9 days long. And the first day, it's like, oh, so much energy. And then you kind of get to a point, you don't plateau, but you get to a point where you sort of just get into a routine. And then you have to re-energize, keep re-energizing, because it just is non-stop. And then think about for the athletes that have done 7, 8, 9 events.
It is absolutely brutal for the athletes, but it's also exciting. Every single day there's a competition.
Yeah.
And the sports change too, right? I mean, we're going from powerlifting to cycling to field to track to wheelchair rugby to basketball to, air rifle to archery. Like each sport requires something a little bit different.
Yeah, they're all so different. And what's interesting is when I'm talking to the athletes and doing interviews, someone will say no. Like, for example, Jerry Milan, who just won that gold medal, with the team in SOCOM. His favorite event is pistol.
Which you'd never expect.
You would never guess that.
No.
So every athlete has their own, skill set and then their own favorites as well. And so the Warrior Games, you get to see a little bit of everything from these athletes.
Yes,
yeah.
That's exactly it. It's good fun. And so I think I was a relay ahead when I was talking about Yakubeli, and I never can get his name right here, who's finishing. So actually, what do we have here? So this is our mixed relay. And this is, I was talking about, we had a wheelchair finishing the relay for Air Force, and I thought it was the previous one, but it's actually this one. And then I think we're going to have a visually impaired athlete on that same cleanup role.
So for the mixed 4x100 relay, we have Army, Marines, Air Force, Navy. And this will wrap it up for us here at Gary Berry Stadium. You know, one of my favorite parts today, though, was the kids' race.
Yes, the kids' race. Or kids' races, right?
Kids'
More than
races,
one.
yeah. Yeah, watching the kids afterwards walking around with their medals.
And there was
So
one who
proud.
went down in one of the races and got right back up.
Yeah. And they're just so proud of their parents when they watch them compete.
That's a family affair.
All right, and they're off. Today's final race here at Gary Berry Stadium. It's the mixed 4x100 relay.
And believe it or not, Navy has gone out to a lead with Lockie Stanfield.
And now that's Wilson that you're looking at. And you're gonna pass that off to the teammate.
Navy maintaining that lead. Air Force closing right now. Air Force closing. Now this is the pass to the. Oh, we've got a little bit of everything right now. Navy's gonna close it out. With the Marines coming close behind. Oh, that one's going to have to go to the photo finish. I think Air Force got it. I think Air Force got it over the Marines. As we said early on, it's the middle of the hub of the front wheel for the wheelchair. So I think that's, we're finishing with a really exciting race here.
Yeah. And Army just crosses the finish line, but yeah, Team Navy takes the win for that mixed 4x100 meter relay. He completely just ran off track there at the end.
Yes, exactly. You need a net to catch these guys. They're going so fast.
So watch Team Navy, that's lane number 7 on this final stretch. Pushing it.
Fast. But you want us to watch the finish, is what you're saying. Yes.
Yeah, so he crosses the finish and then he just goes off track. So here's a look at your final results for the mixed 4x100 relay. It is Team Navy with the win, time of 58.12, followed by Air Force with 59.56 and the Marines 59.72, and Team Army with 119.10.
Air Force did get it in a really close race right at the end. 59.56 to 59.72. It was the hub of that front wheel.
Yeah.
That's where we determined it. Good fun.
Oh my, such good fun.
So you're here. We don't get a chance to toss to you. So I guess we'll wrap it up here.
Yeah, there's no winner interview on this one. But what's been great is I have had a chance to catch up with a lot of the athletes, throughout today and throughout the competition and get their stories even beyond just the racing. Get a little bit more insight. Just the team support, the camaraderie, all of it.
What it means to them, and really it's the health part of it too. I mean. Lockie Stanfield, I keep going back to that where he was talking about running, about his mental health. And that is representative of what everybody is seeing, right?
Yeah.
The sport part of it for them is part of that mental health, is part of that physical health. Everything wrapped together. And then you wrap it in a team and you put a bow on it with the relays at the end.
Yeah.
And they get to compete as a team.
Yeah. Yeah. When I was talking to Henry Escobedo just about... he's visually impaired and having that person next to him helping guide him. He's like, there's times I'm on the track, I feel alone. But knowing that I have that person right next to me, it just changes the game for him. and it pushes them that much more. And I think that's what we see, we saw today, and that we continuously see throughout the Warrior Games, and that theme of limitless also.
Exactly. The theme of limitless and the theme of camaraderie, teamwork, and really, I mean, there are 5 branches of the military, but they're all on the same team too, right? You see that, and you see that in the camaraderie. And competition is just pushing you to go that little bit harder, and that's why it's nice having somebody else right next to you in the next lane.
Yeah, it pushes you. It pushes the boundaries. It pushes what you think you're capable of. When you get out there on the track or get out there on the playing field, you dig a little bit deeper and perform just that much better. Yeah.
Exactly. And thanks again to all of the volunteers.
Yeah.
Who are making this happen. I mean, it's a lot of volunteers who are making it happen, and it's come off really well. It's been a great event.
Yeah, all of the volunteers. You know, I was talking to one of them, this guy CJ, and he just said it's been such a great honor for him to be part of this, whatever they have him at, whether it's, you know, at the gates, just, you know, bringing people